nitrogen? Tradoon. Tradoon. Tradoon.
Well, hello, hello.
So thin. It's about the same dimension
As what?
the wall of a dirter. A dirter is one of those.
Ah, yes, of course.
Pals, the cardboard thing in the middle, you go dirter.
Put it up to his mouth, you
Well,
go dur dur dur.
that's what this thing is like.
Yes, indeed. Papa Meow Meow, thank you for the 9 months of support there. Really appreciate it, and welcome back to Paleontologizing. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. We're gonna have a fun, kind of low-key stream today. We're gonna be talking about pangolins, and holy cow, if you do not yet know what a pangolin is, I can guarantee you, you will by the end of this stream, if you pay attention. Of course, you'll learn what a pangolin is. You'll learn why they're some of the coolest mammals around. Very, very, well, unique is a superlative. Something can't be very unique. But anyway, they're pretty special animals, and we'll talk all about them, and how we can help protect them, being the world's most trafficked mammal. Apart from humans, probably. Anyway, if it's anybody's very first time here, then please allow me to introduce myself and welcome you to Paleontologizing. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. I'm here on Twitch trying to do some good old-fashioned science outreach, talking about fossils, talking about my own work, digging up dinosaurs in the American West with various museums, studying dinosaurs, publishing on them in the scientific literature. I'm going to talk about the work of my colleagues, other paleontologists in the field, and not just dinosaurs. If you're curious about, like today, mammals, then feel free to ask questions about them too, or anything else obliquely related to fossil science, honestly. This is a live broadcast right now. You can ask whatever questions you'd like, and I promise you I will do my very best to answer them for you in an earnest and straightforward way. Usually earnest. We do some joking around too. But, yeah. This is my means of doing science outreach. As a scientist, I think that our world would be a better place if more scientists had the opportunity to actually talk to regular folks on a regular basis, you know? Not just once a year at some outreach event, but, you know, talking to people all the time. Sharing our enthusiasm for our work with the world, I think, is really important for scientists to do. And it helps demystify science. It makes it less arcane, less suspicious or scary to members of the public. I think our world would be a better place if more scientists had the opportunity to do outreach. That's what I'm trying to do here on Paleontologizing, 5 days a week. So yeah, before we get to pangolins today, and we talk about these critters, let's see who's here in chat, and let's say hello to them. Jody Fish, I believe, was first today. How you doing, Jody Fish? I'm glad your headache is over. It's good to see you. Glad you're feeling better. Kodali 2010, good afternoon to you too. Welcome, welcome. Seems like we got kind of a small crowd today. Sometimes it's like that on Fridays. You know, it's live broadcast, anything could happen. Travel the world, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, Travel. It's great to see you. Arlay0501, I hope you're ready for the weekend, Arlay. It's good to see you. Happy Friday. Yeah. Science Streams, how are you doing, Bullet? It is great to see you. And, welcome to Paleontologizing, Bullet. If you're still listening right now, are you going to be doing science Friday night stream? Because if so, we'll probably have to raid in. I'm glad that we were able to raid into Volcano Doc last night. And then she raided into you. Folks, all paths lead to science streams. Probably, I don't know. There's increasing competition nowadays, which makes it awesome. I think it's a good thing. But Science Stream is possibly the best science outreach broadcast channel on Twitch. Check out Science Streams if you've not yet done so. Can't say enough nice things about Balint and Lita. You know, real research scientists. They are molecular biologists, systems biologists. They work on ants. They work on epigenetics. They work on fruit flies, flatworms, all kinds of really, really cool stuff. So if you're interested in ants or anything else, follow them.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits.
And Balint.
ANDUZA is the best.
I like how our TTS can't pronounce my last name. It's Anduza, TTS, Anduza. Balint, you make me blush. My goodness, it's great to have you here. Thank you for those 100 bits. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Here's a challenge to anybody in chat. Using bits and TTS. Can you get the TTS to pronounce my last name correctly? You just pronounce it phonetically. It's not that difficult. I don't know. She said ANDUZA. She spelled it. Maybe that's because it's in all caps. Maybe she thought it was an acronym. Anyway, yeah. There's your challenge. See if you can get TTS to say my last name correctly. Whether you have to fudge the spelling, spell it out even more phonetically. OOZA for the Uza at the end. Yeah. Anyway, a Truckhorn, how are you doing? Yeah, pangolins. We're going to be talking all about pangolins, one of my favorite extant mammals. Yeah. Trek Nerd, the early dinosaur gets the mammal, just like you did today, Trek Nerd. Welcome, welcome. You were here before we even started. It's brilliant. Far From Groovin has returned to us. How are you doing, Far From Groovin? Welcome, welcome. I hope all's well. It's good to see you. Yeah. And Dawson says, hi, everyone. Hi to you, Dawson. What's shaking? Good to have you here. Yeah. And let's see. Cloudy Sprite. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, Cloudy Sprite. I'm glad you could make it today. Thank you for joining us. Invisible Dimensions. I see you there, despite your username. Welcome, Invisible Dimensions. I'm glad you liked that version of Caravan. That's a good song, isn't it? Yeah. B-Tracker has come back to us. How you doing, B-Tracker? Welcome, welcome. And Mitch. This is Jurassic Park. Apropos of nothing. Mitch, yeah, one of my favorite films. How you doing, Mitch? Welcome, welcome. Yeah. And Gregor is back. How are you doing, Gregor? Happy Friday to you too. Hope you're doing well. Dither double O. Science indeed. How you doing, Dither? Steve, happy Friday to you also, Steve. Welcome, welcome. Blue Tiger says, "Oh boy, oh boy is right. Oh boy is right. Oh Tiger." Blue Tiger, thanks for being here. Appreciate you.
Appreciation and gratitude. Thank you very much for the 100 bits.
ANDUZA.
It worked, Dawson. You got it. Thank you for those 100 bits, by the way, Dawson. Appreciate you. That sounded right to me. Anduza. Yeah. Good stuff. Appreciate you, Dawson. Thank you. Yeah. And Chuck Morticia says, excited for a pangolin stream. It's become my favorite animal since last year's stream about them. Really, Chuck Morticia? Holy cow. That makes my heart sing. Seriously? Well, you're in for a treat today, and everybody else is going to see why this animal has become your favorite. Holy moly. Pangolins are so, so cool. They're really neat. Invisible Dimensions says, Danny, black beans or pinto beans? Yes to both, Invisible Dimensions. I don't know. If I had to choose only one to eat for the rest of my life, maybe black beans. I think they're higher in protein and iron. Oh, no. But I like them both, Invisible Dimensions. You know, at the, when I get a burrito made on a rare occasion that I pay somebody else to make a burrito for me, usually I make it myself. When they say, black or pinto beans, they say, Los dos, por favor. Los dos, por favor. Can I have a little of both? Yeah. And they usually go, yeah. So, yeah. Sigourney W., how are you doing? Welcome. Good to have you here. Yeah. And we will be live tonight. Hope you're well. I am well, Valence. Better now that you're here, too. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, easy. Danny Anderson. See, Fall Machine remembers. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Yeah. Isn't Uza a liqueur? I don't know, Stress Yoga. That's a good question.
In all the world, there are fewer than 40 full-time dinosaur paleontologists.
Used to be fewer than 40, yeah.
3 of them are leading this expedition.
Dawson is contributing to
Just gifted 5 subs.
My status as that was true back in like the late 80s or earliest 1990s. Fewer than 40 full-time dinosaur paleontologists in the whole world. You know, out of, there was probably, the late 1980s. There's probably over 1 million people in the whole world back then, And fewer than 40 of them were full-time dinosaur paleontologists. Today we've got probably a couple hundred full-time dinosaur paleontologists in the world now. Yeah. I consider myself one of them, I work on dinosaurs. I talk about dinosaurs full-time, 5 days a week. I'd probably count by some metric. Usually it's a job title, I suppose, dinosaur paleontologist. Well, actually, no, usually it's not. Usually if you're working as a professor at a university, if you're working as a curator or a museum scientist in a museum, usually dinosaur paleontologist isn't a job title, so... Anyway, I can give myself job title, dinosaur paleontologist, and that's that. So yeah, thank you, Dawson, for those 5 gift subs. Brilliant. Appreciate you, Dawson. And look, we are now off to the races. We are at 12.5% of our sub goal for the day in one fell swoop, thanks to Dawson. So thank you, Dawson. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting this broadcast, keeping me here on the air. It means a lot. It really does. Yeah. And pangolins, yeah, Nerf Dermer. Oh, man, some of my favorite animals. Yeah. And Anduzimus Maximus. It could have been Anduzamimus, the Anduza mimic, Mitch. Which reminds me, I had a joke. Well, I don't know. It's gonna be like a visual joke. Maybe I won't. I guess I can give it away now. Nobody's gonna scoop me on it. But you know how there's a lot of dinosaur names where they're, the beginning of the genus name has to do with where they're from. Utah Raptor, Albertosaurus, Argentinosaurus, etc. Tells you where it's from. We've got a lot of dinosaurs from Alberta, Canada, one of the world's richest dinosaur-bearing locales, the Canadian province of Alberta. So yeah, we've got Albertosaurus, Albertonicus, Albertoceratops. If anybody finds a new ornithomimid in Alberta, I think they should name it Albertomimus. And a funny illustration of this critter would be like, a typical ornithomimid shape, and then its head looks like the province of Alberta. Anyway, one of these days I'll draw that out and I'll post it to Twitter and see if anybody laughs at it. But yeah. Dormir Bell, how are you doing? Welcome. Seems you've fallen in love with pangolins now. Oh, holy cow, Dormir Bell. Everyone else will fall under the pangolin spell by the end of this broadcast, I promise you. It's great to have you here, Dormir Bell, and welcome to Paleontologizing. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for saying hello. I don't recognize your username. You must be new here. So glad you can join us. Welcome. Yeah. And happy Friday to you, too. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. So yeah, Edmontosaurus from Edmonton in Alberta, Canada. There you go, Sigourney W, yeah. Torontosaurus. I thought you were trying to spell Tenontosaurus for a second there, Iron Man. Tenontosaurus is, pretty well-known ornithischian dinosaur. From places like Oklahoma, and Montana. Tenontosaurus. Usually it is seen being mobbed by packs of Deinonychus and just being completely torn apart by those animals. Poor Tenontosaurus always gets... Yeah, it's like it exists in much of paleo art just to be eaten by packs of roving Deinonychus. You know? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Saskatoonamimus. There you go, Mitch. Yes. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Alberta Mimus. Someday. If I ever do field work in Alberta. Big if. And discover an ornithomimid that's new to science, new genus. And it has a head that's shaped like the province of Alberta. Name it Alberta Mimus. You know? The Alberta mimic. I don't know if anybody else thinks that idea is funny except me, but yeah. Anyway, everybody. Today is an extra special stream because we are celebrating World Pangolin Day. Here's worldpangolinday.org. And you might be wondering, if you're like the majority of people around the planet, what is a pangolin? Pangolins are incredible, incredible animals. And I cannot wait to share them with you. Let's see, trying to find a... There we go. This'll work. I'm saying this at the beginning of today's stream in the hopes that people will listen. I'm going to show you what is a real-life animal. These are really, really cool critters. They are... I think every species of pangolin around the world is either endangered or threatened or near threatened. None of them are doing all that well. All of their populations are declining. Which is heartbreaking because they're so incredible. People are going to see this. People watching on Twitch right now. Their first instinct is going to be... It's going to be, wow! That looks like a Pokemon. Try and resist that impulse, okay? This is not a Pokemon. This is a real-life animal, okay? This venerable group of mammals has gone back... Yeah, shoot, they originated in, like, the Eocene. They go back, like, 50 million years. Show them some respect, you know? This is a pangolin.
This is the male tree pangolin. He is 6 months old.
Such a cool critter.
Critically endangered.
No, Rothgar.
The tree pangolin is a mammalian species like no other. Found throughout Asia and Africa, pangolins can be traced back 66 million years, meaning they lived amongst dinosaurs.
Hang on. I don't think that's true. I don't think they lived alongside dinosaurs. I think the fossil record for pangolins goes back to, like, the Eocene, like 50 million years ago. I don't think they transcend the KPG boundary. I don't. But we'll look into that.
Meaning they lived amongst dinosaurs.
Yeah.
They're the only mammals on Earth covered in scales, which account for about 20% of their body weight.
Pretty cool.
These large protective scales are made of keratin, the same thing human nails and hair are made from.
Mm-hmm.
Tree pangolins use their long claws to climb on trees and branches in an endless search for prey. Baby pangolins, like the one here, get around by riding their mother's tails. They have poor eyesight and hearing. Their strong sense of smell and elastic tongue allows them to catch a meal of mostly ants and termites. When the pangolin senses danger, it will curl up into a ball, making it almost invincible in the wild. Humans, however, are a dangerous threat.
Yeah, ugh.
The pangolin scales are thought to have healing properties.
They don't.
There's no science
They're just
to back it up.
keratin.
Because
You
of
might as well be, you know, eating your own fingernails for healing properties, or, you know, eating boxes of hair. Keratin does not have healing properties. Yeah.
that, pangolins
Yeah,
are the most
anyway.
heavily trafficked mammals in the world, worth almost $300 per pound on the black market. No one knows how many pangolins are left, but we do know that their number is shrinking fast. This is the tree pangolin.
The tree pangolin. Now, let's take a quick look at our tree of life here, and we will find pangolins on the great tree of life and see where they are in reference, well, in relation to us, perhaps. In fact, actually, hang on. Let's refresh this. Let's go to us first. Homo sapiens, just, you know, so we kind of get our bearings first. First, let's figure out where we are on the tree, chat. Me and you, and I assume most of the critters watching are indeed humans. We might have a few birds or dogs or cats watching too. But yeah. There's us as humans. We're over here on the African apes twig. Great apes. Apes. Not so great apes. No, I'm kidding. Old world apes and monkeys. And etc. You go zoom out and out and out. And you can go from humans to mammals. Because we are, of course, mammals. We're going to zoom all the way out to mammals right there. There we go. Now let's go from mammals to a certain kind of mammal, pangolins. Yeah. Holy Dota. Boom. There we go. Oh boy, and there is a disconcerting amount of red on here. Oh boy. Pangolins. There are 8 living species of these critters, according to the tree. Neon Coffee Cat says, my dog loves watching this channel. Well, good. I'm glad. That reminds me of a 30 Rock joke, actually.
Tradoon.
Let's see. Oh boy, this is a screenshot from the show 30 Rock about like the viewer demographics of the show, where they were taking, you know, like doing market research data to see who was watching the show. And the purple segment of the pie chart there is PW OHD, which stands for pets whose owners have died. The joke was that, like, nobody was watching the show. Significant proportion was pets whose owners have died. Anyway. Yeah. I'm glad you're still alive, Neon Coffee Cat, and I hope that continues for decades upon decades after today. I'm glad your dog also likes watching the channel. Welcome to Paleontologizing, doggo. Yeah, who's a good dog? That makes me smile. Yeah. Anyway, and hello to you, Travel the World. How you doing? Welcome. Lenina, what's shaking with you? Good to see you here. Yeah.
We all knew. If it hadn't been for that great dinosaur who saved us from the American forces, we would all be dead.
What a dire story there, Maximum Darnage. Holy cow. 8 months of support from Maximum Darnage. I really appreciate you, Maximum Darnage. Thank you, thank you. And what can dinosaurs do for you? Well, that's something. Maximum Darnage, thank you so much for supporting this channel for the past 8 months. It really does mean a lot to me. Thanks for keeping me here on the air. Yeah. And Mr. Snipes says, my dog just barks and goes into guard mode. Want any dinosaur sounds get played? Even those of birds, Mr. Snipes? Shoot. And Linnea says, I'd say Fezzik. Fezzik is Lenina's cat. Is watching the channel, but he's really watching me eat. Is he one of those cats who really wants to eat whatever you're eating? And then you offer him some and he's like, yeah, no, actually. Yes, says Lenina. There we go, yeah. Yeah. And Mr. Snipes, uh-oh. And Gamer L007.
Dinosaurs soon occupied every corner of that world.
Good evening to you, Gamer L007.
Good evening.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for the 4 months of support. Really appreciate that, Gamer L. Thank you, thank you. How are things? I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday to you. Yeah. Good Friday to you too, Haraz. Yes, indeed. Yeah. But Lena says, oh no, he'll eat it. He's eaten parts of a powdered donut before. I mean, who wouldn't want to eat a powdered donut? They're wonderful. Yeah. Anyway, speaking of dinosaur sounds... These are bird calls slowed down. They really do sound like you'd imagine non-avian dinosaurs sounding. Good stuff. We're talking about this yesterday. Terrifying, says Green Herring. I love it. That's a peacock there. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Oh, boy. And listen to the penguin. Emperor penguins already sound otherworldly, but when you slow them down... Holy cow. Any pets watching and hearing these sounds are probably going nuts right now. But this little passerine bird... I should turn some of these into alerts, shouldn't I? Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. Anyway, we're talking about pangolins today. So let's get back on topic, shall we? Clamber out of that rabbit hole. Oh. And yeah, the bulbuls are spilling bears. I know that, yeah. Very cool, Neon Coffee Cat. Do you hail from down under? Yourself? Yeah. Peafowl sound like a brachiosaur from Jurassic Park. They kind of do. I think the brachiosaur sounds were modified from, like, whale calls and stuff. Kind of sonorous singing. Anyway, pangolins, really, really cool critters. Unfortunately, nearly all of them, from the Chinese pangolin, critically endangered. The Indian pangolin, endangered. The Philippine pangolin, critically endangered. Difficult to photograph, apparently. And the Sunda pangolin from Indonesia, also critically endangered. These are incredible animals, and they deserve our respect and our protection. Because they are unique. I mean, holy cow. So pangolins have got their own branch coming off here. Here are carnivorans. That's lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Hyenas and seals, walruses and otters, mongoose and weasels, and all kinds of other critters. Dogs, too. Yeah. That's like a big group. Carnivorans. Pangolins split off just before them. They're their own branch over here. Unique among mammals. They used to be thought to be related to things like sloths, armadillos, anteaters. Turns out, nope. Pangolins are completely a different thing. They are their own group entirely, which is really cool. Yeah. Didn't know there's so many different pangolins. I mean, there's 8. There's 8 of them. And we're going to talk about each of them today, Neon Coffee Cat. Yeah. But before we do that, hang on. Let's see. Those of you who have been not under a rock for the past 3 years, may have heard about this. Yeah. This came out 2 years ago. I don't know. COVID-19, the novel coronavirus, has changed the world in inexorable ways. COVID-19 might have something to do with pangolins, actually. So let's take a look at that real quick. I think we're still kind of trying to figure out where exactly COVID-19 came from. It seems to be almost certainly zoonotic in origin from some kind of animal. Very similar strains of coronavirus to COVID-19 have been found in pangolins.
It's an animal you've probably never heard of, but it may be at the center of the coronavirus crisis. It's called a pangolin. Now, researchers confirmed this animal carries a form of the virus that looks strikingly similar to the disease that's sweeping the world. Here's investigative reporter Candace Wynn.
In the search for the source of COVID-19 and how it traveled from animals to humans, scientists have been exploring food markets, bats, science labs, and now the plight of the pangolin and how it have affected us all. The pangolin is a scaly mammal that hunts for ants and termites in sub-Saharan Africa and parts of Asia. While it may appear to be an unlikely link in the chain of the coronavirus infection, Chinese researchers discovered the virus in a sick pangolin was a close cousin to the virus that causes COVID-19 in humans. Some genes were a perfect match, and the spike protein used in the virus to enter a cell was nearly identical. So how could the virus move from a solitary bug hunter to humans?
Well, unfortunately, there are a lot of people, mostly disgustingly wealthy people, who will purchase pangolins to try and eat them. They're imported into different countries, smuggled in. It is extremely illegal to do this because pangolins, all of them, are threatened or endangered or critically endangered. But anyway, yeah, as usual, it's... yeah, rich folks doing things they shouldn't.
In January, an elderly man died in Wuhan, China, after suffering from what appeared to be flu symptoms. Suspicion grew around the live animal section of a market he visited regularly where bats are sold.
And Gamer L007 says no donation alerts. Did you make a donation, Gamer L? I can do a manual or a vocal alert. Gamer L, holy cow. Did you make a donation? If so, I really appreciate you, Gamer L, and thank you. To Ko-Fi, yeah, I don't know if it's possible to set up Ko-Fi alerts. Oh, thank you for buying me a coffee. I appreciate you more than you know. Gamer L, holy cow. Thank you for that. And, I'm sorry there was an alert that came up. I will make a note of this right now, and I'll see if it's possible to integrate Ko-Fi with Twitch. There we go. I've got that in my notes app. But thank you, GamerL. I appreciate you. Appreciate you very, very much. Yes. Oh yeah. And I do, Aditya, yeah. It's on my About page. Shoot. If you, you go to here. There we go. If you're on, your desktop browser, it's right there. Yeah. And this also shows, I just added this the other day, where viewers, if you have, like, location enabled, then it might show this. But yeah, so it's got 33 people watching from the good old US and A. 6 people from Canada, 4 people from Sweden, holy cow. 3 from Germany, 3 from the UK, 2 from Czechia. Oh, I'm so glad I can hover the mouse over it, and it shows that. 2 people from Czechia, wonderful. Yeah, somebody from New Zealand, somebody from Pakistan. Welcome everybody from around the world watching Paleontologizing. It is so good to have you here. I am honored that you would spend time with me here. And as we celebrate pangolins, talk about why these creatures are so important, you know? Yeah. And you're the first from Germany. Oh, very nice, GamerL. Read your message again. This one here, you mean? Because you're doing a great stream. I always calm down with you. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, GamerL, for your support. I appreciate you very, very much. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, an internationally recognized scientist. There you go, Haraz. Yeah. Yeah. Can't argue with that, I suppose. Yeah. And Aditya says, I'm from UK. Welcome, Aditya. Yeah. We thank you, GamerL. I appreciate you. Yeah. And Czech Morticia says, okay, who's the other Czech person here? Checkmate. Morticia. You make me smile. Yeah. And it is, yeah, I suppose, strictly speaking, it is technically true. And isn't that always the best kind of truth? It's when something is technically true. Yes, indeed. Anyway, back to pangolins and how there is a chance. Whoop, hang on a second. Skad8 Kadab, thank you for the follow, and welcome to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. Let's talk a little bit more about pangolins, and before we get into some of the positive things about pangolins, let's talk about how their exploitation may have currently gotten us into this global crisis. It's ongoing 3 years now with the coronavirus pandemic. You know, just respect pangolins, leave them alone, don't smuggle them in so that you can sell them to wealthy people to eat for some reason.
Discovered the virus in a sick pangolin was a close cousin to the virus that causes COVID-19 in humans. Some genes were a perfect match, and the spike protein used in the virus to enter a cell was nearly identical. So how could the virus move from a solitary bug hunter to humans? In January, an elderly man died in Wuhan, China, after suffering from what appeared to be flu symptoms. Suspicion grew around the live animal section of a market he visited regularly, where bats are sold.
Bats live with a lot of viruses that are just in their body for a long time and don't bother them.
Dr. Julia Shaletsky, a UC Berkeley biochemist, says viruses can mutate inside the bat and then infect humans through contact or a bite.
It's happened before.
But what really happened with patient 1 is difficult to say.
Lab tests showed
we still don't really know.
Those locally sold bats was different from the human version. So scientists started looking for another animal that could have changed the virus before infecting humans. Attention shifted to a massive underground smuggling operation.
Pangolins are the most illegally trafficked mammals in the world.
That's something you're going to hear again and again today. These are incredibly cool animals, and yeah, it's kind of lousy to have to talk about them because they are so extraordinary. To be able to have to talk about them and then in the same breath say, yes, these animals are really neat, but they're also pretty much all threatened with extinction. Because people just love poaching them, smuggling them, selling them to wealthy folks who seem to be convinced that they've got some sort of magical, mystical, medicinal properties, which they 100% do not. So yeah.
More than tigers, more than elephants, more than rhinos, anything.
Paul Thompson is the director of conservation programs at the Wildlife Conservation Network. He says the world market for pangolins has skyrocketed in the last 5 years, even reaching some American ports.
We're going to contact the Center for Disease Control and give them oversight of the shipment.
Last month, the United Nations announced seizures of illegally sold pangolins have risen from 14,000 per year in 2014 to 142,000 animals in 2018.
So it's gone up tenfold. Oh boy.
The number of pangolins actually killed each year from illegal trade is estimated to be in the millions.
They are in high demand in places like Asia for their meat and for their scales.
Pangolin scales were used in Chinese medicine for over 1,000 years.
Are we sure that's true? Man, I know, I'm not an expert on the history of China, not an expert on Chinese culture or traditions, but I've got a kind of a vague understanding that a lot of, like, so-called Chinese traditional medicine is not actually any of those things. It's not traditional, it's not Chinese, and it's certainly not medicine. A lot of the stuff actually kind of came about around, you know, after the Great Revolution, with Mao Zedong. Yeah, and trying to, like, yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated thing, but, like, in trying to modernize that country and bring up the standard of living among people in rural communities, something like 2% of villagers, or excuse me, 2% of the population of China lived in cities. And that was where almost all of the healthcare was concentrated. Like, pretty much the only hospitals existed in cities. When people out in rural villages would get sick, you know, they would either get better or they'd just die. They didn't really have access to medical care at all. And when Mao came to power, he was trying to change that. Whether or not it actually worked, I don't pretend to know. But one of the things that he did was trying to, like, institute a system in which people would be trained to go out and try and treat the villagers. If people in rural communities were, like, really badly sick, then they were advised to, like, hey, get your butt into the city and go to a hospital. But if somebody had a cold or something that was, like, survivable, there were a lot of, like, placebos that were administered, and there were these manuals that were written with all kinds of, you know, just bogus treatments, but sometimes even bogus treatments can have a positive effect on people because of the placebo effect, you know? Anyway, I think there's a resource here. There we go. Secret History of Chinese Medicine. This is from the Skeptoid podcast. Again, I think this is an okay resource. Not 100% sure. But basically, yeah. Yeah. Today we're going to take a look at how Chinese alternative medicine spread into the Western world. Promoters of alternative medicine claim that this ancient wisdom was and is in common use throughout China, and the Western world is becoming aware of its value. Skeptics of this position point out that alternative medicine was only used in Chinese rural areas, where conventional treatments were not available. And it became popular because it was inexpensive, not because it was effective. The actual history brings us some interesting perspective onto both of these points of view. Anyway, you can read that link there. From what I understand, yeah, a lot of the stuff wasn't really thought of. Like, I don't know if anybody actually used pangolin scales as medicine until the Cultural Revolution. Or the Great Leap Forward, or whatever it is. My knowledge of 20th century Chinese history is admittedly spotty. I don't pretend to really know what I'm talking about here, so... But yeah, this idea that, like, this has been a tradition in that country for thousands of years, I'm not gonna take that at face value, you know? So yeah. Anywho. So yeah, but let's see what this person has to say here.
For their meat and for their scales.
Pangolin scales were used in Chinese medicine for over 1,000 years.
Eastern medicine uses the scales to treat a variety of ailments. But Li Xinhuang, president of the American College of Traditional Chinese Medicine in San Francisco, says the 1,000-year-old tradition needs to stop.
So she's saying that it is a 1,000-year-old tradition and it needs to stop. Holy cow. I'm not even convinced. I'm a little bit skeptical of the idea that it really is a 1,000-year tradition. But, shoot, I think we're in agreement about this, me and her, that these are animals that are going to be driven into extinction if current trends continue like this.
As the world is
and there you go, Trek Nerd. Agreed. Yeah.
Medicines or the way how traditional medicines are practiced have to change.
Yeah. Celadon K says there's a lot of hokey nonsense seeping into Asian traditional medicine. Celadon says, I'm Korean, and I've been really weirded out by people claiming things out of nowhere. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for your perspective, Celadon K. I appreciate you saying so, yeah. And yeah, Hogan, I would agree with that, Hogan. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, and Celadon K says, most Asian people I know rely on, legitimate medical procedures when ailments crop up. Yeah. If you've got a problem, if you're ill, talk to a doctor, Oh boy, don't trust potions or tinctures or spells or incantations, Let's make use of science, This knowledge that we have is hard-won. Let's not let it go to waste, Yeah.
The outbreak, the Chinese government banned eating wild animals, an important step, says Huang, in preventing the spread of diseases. However, wildlife can still be used for healing.
We could give up this old tradition.
It's a wake-up call.
But the big problem, says Thompson, is a global crime network that traffics wildlife, and with it, deadly viruses.
Some of the biggest, most damaging or high-risk diseases we've seen all stem from wild animals and either the trade or consumption of wild animals. We saw it with SARS, with Ebola, with MERS, and now we're seeing it with COVID-19. So this entire thing could have been prevented if we weren't consuming animals like pangolins.
Scientists
there you go. Yeah.
are still searching for the true source of COVID-19. They're looking at pangolins and the horseshoe bat. There is little doubt, though, that the illegal trade of wild animals plays a role in the transporting of infectious diseases around the world. Candace Swen, NBC Bay Area News.
Yep, there we go. Yeah. That's the thing, it's that we shouldn't have to care about deadly diseases to stop the persecution and the killing of pangolins. But people haven't stopped that, and shoot, now we're getting deadly diseases from this kind of thing too. COVID-19, from what I understand, does have some sort of a zoonotic origin. We might, I don't know, it might turn out that we never actually discover which creature in particular it came from or how it originated. But we do know that bringing creatures into urban environments where they don't belong, keeping them in cages so that they can be eaten, that does breed diseases that spread to humans, and that is not good. You know? In an ideal world, we wouldn't do that because it's cruel and it's driving these species into extinction. But maybe we can convince people not to do it because it's killing us too, you know? I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, and how you doing, Mayor Space? Welcome, welcome. Mayor Space says, if you got a problem, yo, science will solve it. Check out modern medicine while your doctor diagnoses it. Is that Dr. Feelgood, Mayor Space? Some 90s hip-hop there. Yeah. It helps, but it's also different. It is also medicine. Exactly, Haraz. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah. And, does anyone know where I go to update my favorite dinosaur? I think I'll change it, says Blankster. Birds are birds. Birds are birds, and birds are dinosaurs, yes. And Geo Jim... Holy cow, Geo Jim. Listen to that beautiful new sound. Welcome, welcome to Paleontologizing, Geo Jim. I appreciate you, Geo Jim. How was your stream? Hope it was really, really good. Welcome to Paleontologizing. I know it's not your first time here, Geo Jim. You have been bringing geology-interested people to this channel many, many times from your geology-focused streams. If anybody is not yet following Geo Jim, please do so right now. If you're interested in geology and hearing about it in a cool, chill environment, go check out Geo Jim presently. Immediately. Geo Jim, I hope you had a great stream. It's great to see you. And welcome to Paleontologizing. Anybody who's new, my name's Danny. I work on dinosaurs.
Step 1, die.
Oh no. Geo Jim. R.I.P. Thank you, Geo Jim. 14 months of support. That is extraordinary. Thank you, Geo Jim. It's great to see you here. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting Science Outreach here on Twitch. Thank you for doing your own Science Outreach on your own channel. Fighting the good fight there. Appreciate you. On today's broadcast, we are talking about these incredible animals. I'm trying to find a picture of a live one. There we go. Pangolins. The world's only scaled mammal. These are incredible, incredible critters. And today, just so happens, or tomorrow rather, at least here in the US, tomorrow is World Pangolin Day. It is the third Saturday in February. February 18th, 2023. World Pangolin Day. Very cool. Here again is... Bow. A link, and I've been completely remiss about this, you know? Let me go ahead and, here we go. Let's see. We're celebrating World Pangolin Day on today's stream. These incredible mammals will steal your heart. So be careful. And how do I do this without... Okay. Do that. So I want to do an M dash. There we go. And then I can turn the soundboard back on. Yeah. Slash paleontologizing. Be sure to visit See how you can oh, hang on. Yeah, maybe we'll just get rid of this for now. Maybe I'll do that in the second tweet. And let's... Can we find a pangolin GIF here? Let's try this one. Wait, hang on. What? What happened? Uh-oh. Do I have to do a bunch of Control-Z's here? That's not working. Oh, boy. Is this another thing where Twitter is broken? Oh, goodness. Let's just do a tweet here. Oh, criminy. You know, it's kind of heartbreaking to watch Twitter die a slow, prolonged death. Yeah. Here, let's find a good pangolin GIF real quick. That'll be a good one. Yeah. Save that image there. And, we're celebrating World Pangolin Day. Live right now at twitch.tv/Paleontologizing. Join us to learn about coolest mammal you've maybe never heard of. Yeah. And let's post that GIF. There we go. And... Oops, sorry, there's the soundboard there. I've got to type a special code in on the number pad to do the the M dash. But yeah. Yeah. There we go. Let's do that, and then, and make sure to visit worldpangolinday.org. While you're at it. World Pangolin Day. There we go. Excellent. And thank you, Lenina, for the retweet and the like. Thank you, Gamer L, for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, excellent. Anyway, I know... I don't have the biggest reach in the world, you know? Yeah. I'm no Joel Rogan, you know? I'm not some Rogan Paul or anything like that. But I do have a small audience here, and I've got a few followers on Twitter, and whatever I can do To get the word out about pangolins will make me happy, you know? These are critters that absolutely deserve our attention and our respect and our conservation. Our conservation, that sounds so awkward. I don't know. These are critters that are in desperate need of more public knowledge. You know, they need light shined on their struggle for survival. They need habitat to be undisturbed. They need to not be trafficked, not be taken out of their homes and shipped across the world and eaten by wealthy people. Oh boy. Anyway, yeah. And yet pangolins have scales. This is true, Charlie's Dragon. This is true. Yeah. Biggest reef in the world might belong to Michael Phelps. I don't know. I don't know if he's got anything on California condor mayor space. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, and thank you, Hogan, for liking that tweet too. Good stuff. And Joseph Hampa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Anyway, let's take a quick look at this real quick. That was redundant. Apologies. But pangolins, the most trafficked mammal you've never heard of. I don't know what the most trafficked mammal I've never heard of would be. I don't know. I've heard of a few mammals. You know, I didn't just fall off the mammal truck yesterday. Yeah. YouTube might freak out if this shows up in the VOD. So apologies to anybody watching the VOD on YouTube later. But this part's going to be muted for you. But I'll still provide commentary. It'll be good. Yeah. Lizard-like? I'm sorry, what? It doesn't look anything like a lizard. Well, actually, it does have kind of... I don't know. There's some lizards that do have similar scales. I'll give it to him. Let's be charitable. Yeah. Oh. The giant pangolin from Africa. Yep. Yep. So pangolin apparently comes from the Malay word. Malay is a language in Malaysia. Pengulong. Pengulong. I don't know what that means, but it certainly sounds cool. What a neat name for these animals. Yeah. Oh, man. And what are the scales made of? They are like fingernails. They're made of keratin. So it's basically the same chemical substance that your fingernails are made out of. Yeah. And thank you, Nell, for those bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, Nell. Here. And this is the... This is heartbreaking because the pills are made out of their scales, which are literally keratin, you know? You could use toenail clippings, and it would be chemically the same thing. So, like, just put that in the pills. Like, why does it have to be actual pangolins? The end result is going to be the same thing. You know? Chew your fingernails, says Lenina. There you go. Yeah. Oh, boy. It's... Yeah, goodness. And thank you, Nell, for that gift sub. Appreciate you, Nell. Look, we are now at 7 out of 40 gift subs for the day. Thank you, Nell. Helping us get there. Yeah, prescribed for gullibility. I guess so, it even did, yeah. It's keratin. You know, you might as well eat your own hair. It'll have the same effect. Yeah. No, they don't work. I mean, you might even get an infection from, like... It's a sure thing these things are not being, you know, properly sterilized before you put them into your body. They might even make you sick, you know? Yeah. And it is just a ploy to get money. That's the thing, Smorphosaurus. It's all about greed, you know? Lying to people. Just lying to people. So they'll give you their money. Yeah. 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 Farriers could sell horse hoof bits. They'd make a killing. There you go, Lenina. Yeah. It is really gross, Morphosaurus. I agree.
Of keratin, the same material found in fingernails.
Yep. Or hair. Yeah.
Fetuses, sometimes consumed in soup, are erroneously thought to enhance a man's virility. But only the wealthy can afford to eat pangolin, which is consumed in parts of Asia to demonstrate social status.
Once again, it's the wealthy who are causing the world's problems. People who have too much money are ruining things for literally everyone else. Driving species into extinction. It really is despicable, you know? Yeah.
In 2016, CITES, the International Treaty on Wildlife Trade, voted to ban all commercial trade in pangolin.
$20,000 of these animals who are already, like, teetering on the brink of extinction here. Sold for what? Based on a lie. That their scales have magical properties. For things that don't do anything. There you go, Smorphosaurus, yeah. And Blue Tiger says, what is it with China trying to drive endangered animals into extinction? Blue Tiger, it's lots and lots and lots of other countries around the world, too. Holy cow. Here in the U.S., the U.S. government was, like, directly responsible for driving several species into extinction. Or nearly so. The American bison, which is the national mammal of the United States. There was a concerted effort, like, there was an explicit campaign by the U.S. government to try and drive the bison into extinction on purpose. Because, well, They were trying to do that because they were trying to enact genocide on Native American peoples. Anyway, this is not a problem that's specific to China or to Vietnam. This is something that is, honestly, it comes down to wealthy people only caring about themselves, you know? Not caring how much harm they do to the rest of the world. Because it's not poor villagers in China who are doing this. It's wealthy people in urban settings who are like, oh yeah, well, you know, I've heard these things have magical properties. I'm going to go ahead and buy them. You know? And then other people are paying the smugglers to bring the things over, and they're, I don't know, it's all based on ignorance and greed, you know? Yeah. Yeah. So anyway. Yeah. Yep. Why shouldn't? Well, for one thing, I'm trying to make it so that more people do hear about them. Pangolins are incredibly cool animals. They are unique among mammals. You know, it's funny. Like recent science has shown that they're even more unique than we used to think they were. So these critters they branch off before the base of carnivora on the Great Tree of Life. Here we go. Here's pangolins on our Tree of Life here. And they are their own branch right here. There's pangolins. We used to think they were related to things like armadillos and sloths and anteaters. We used to think that they were part of what we call Xenarthra. There we go. Armadillos, anteaters, and sloths. Turns out they're way over there. I don't know if it was morphological study or more likely it was molecular stuff. It was looking at the DNA. That showed that pangolins, nope, they're not related to things like armadillos. Or anteaters. Thank you, Max the Fixer. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. It turns out that pangolins are actually their own unique group over here. Way over there. All by themselves. 8 species of pangolin. 8 living species of pangolin. They're actually more closely related to dogs and cats than they are to anteaters or armadillos, which is pretty cool. But yeah, they're their own clade right there, their own group. Pholidota. So yeah. Yeah. And no, they're not anywhere close to echidna, Kennedy. Holy cow. Yeah, echidna are monotremes. Echidna are egg-laying mammals. They are way, way over there. Holy cow, yes. Really far away from pangolins. Let's jump back to pangolins now. There we go. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Pangolins, their own unique group of critters. There are 8 species left in the world. This is a group that goes back, shoot, I think like 50 million years. We'll talk about the fossil history of pangolins in a little bit. But, yeah. Yeah. Silphirian, I agree with you. Yeah, ignorance and greed is what's currently threatening pangolins. But, you know, the first step and helping to protect these animals is knowing how special they are. You know, feeling that. Growing an emotional attachment to them so that we can fight for their survival. Yeah.
Pangolin dealers are often part of the same worldwide criminal networks that drive other animals, such as elephants and rhinos, toward extinction.
Yeah.
Plus, loss of pangolins could prove to be an ecological and economic disaster for local communities. Pangolins eat termites that might otherwise destroy crops and buildings. Pangolins also suffer abuses in the wildlife trade, such as force feeding and injuries from snares.
Yeah. Ugh.
A few lucky pangolins survive being trafficked. Confiscated pangolins in Vietnam, for example, may be sent to a rescue center and returned to the wild. There's a lot of work to be done to ensure the survival of pangolins. Countries must work to reduce demand and enforce laws against poaching. Otherwise, these gentle creatures may disappear before most people even know they exist.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
For the latest news on pangolin conservation and other wildlife issues...
Yeah, there you go. So now I'm going to introduce you to an African giant pangolin. It goes by the name Honey Bun. And, yeah. Where did she go? Paleoecologia? Welcome to Paleontologizing. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. It sounds like you're in the right place. Thank you for joining us. Now, for you, Paleoecologia, and anyone else who's new to the channel, let me introduce myself real quick. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. I'm here on Twitch, trying to do some good old-fashioned science outreach. This is the best way I know how to do that in the age of COVID. Holy moly, Gamer L. Gamer L is helping make this possible right now through that donation.
It's the last time I'll play with dinosaurs.
Holy cow, Gamer L. Thank you. That is extraordinary. 20 subscription gifts right there. There are now 20 people who will not have to watch the ads, thanks to your generosity there, Gamer L. They'll have an ad-free viewing experience. This broadcast is, of course, free to watch for anybody, but, you know, Twitch is a platform that runs on ads. That's how they keep the lights on. That's how they pay for the servers and everything. Gamer L, thanks to your generosity, 20 people will no longer have to watch the ads. Plus, they'll have access to other perks like these emotes. Right there. All of these, and more. Thank you, Gamer L. I really, really appreciate your support. That is extraordinary. It really is. So thank you.
With sincere
brilliant.
appreciation and gratitude, thank you very much for the 100 bits.
And Delanero, thank you for those 100 bits. Thank you, Delanero. We're close to Hype Train here. Beautiful. Yeah. DNH says, my wife ordered me to stop pretending to be a flamingo. Well, I had to put my foot down. Oh, I'm sorry that happened to you, DNH. Don't we all want to be dinosaurs? Flamingos? Falling under that umbrella? Yes. And there you go, Rothgar. Yes, indeed. Anyway, I appreciate you, Gamer L. I really, really do. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for your generosity. I appreciate that more than you know. My goodness. We're now at 27 out of 40 subs, our goal for the day. You know, these broadcasts will always be free for as long as I can afford to do them. But part of the reason I can afford to do this, the main reason I can afford to do this is because of subscribers and people gifting subscriptions like that and sharing with bits. So thank you, Gamer L. Believe it or not, this is how I make my living nowadays. You know, it's a meager living, but it's good enough for me. I get to do science outreach 5 days a week. I feel like I've got the best job in the world. So thank you, Gamer L. Yeah. And Paleoecologia says, wow, what a good welcome. Saludos desde Argentina. I'm a boy who is studying paleontology and an artist. I'm also a content creator, although my channel and networks are in Spanish. Well, Paleoecología. Bienvenidos a Paleontologizing. Y gracias por seguirme. Lo siento, mi español no es tan bueno. Soy puertorriqueño. El lado de mi familia, de mi papá, es de Puerto Rico. Pero mi español no es tan bueno. And Gamer L, my goodness. Thank you, Gamer L. Holy cow. Uh-oh. We're having an overload here.
Gamer_L_007 is overloading the system with 10 gift subs.
Holy cow, Gamer L. Don't worry about that Tinamou bird. It'll be fine. And thank you, Hogan. I appreciate those 100 bits. I really, really do. Thank you. That's excellent. Yeah. Gamer L is the hype train. And we're already 67% of the way to a level 5 hype train there?
If you're feeling a bit cheated, try blaming the dinosaurs.
Thank you, Travel the World, for those 100 bits. Thank you for your contribution. Look at this lovely dinosaur here. A shoebill. Holy cow, Gamer L.
Gamer_L_007 is getting serious with those 5 gifts.
That is truly extraordinary, Gamer L. Thank you. Really, really appreciate that. Holy cow. We've exceeded our sub goal for the day. And I owe everybody some ukulele songs now. Level 5 hype train complete. Thank you for the support, Hogan. It's not going. It's already. It's already arrived, Hogan. Holy moly! Yeah, Gamer L is on fire. You know, shoot. Gamer L, that is a VIP badge for you there. Thank you. You wanted to reach it? You got us there, Gamer L. And you got yourself a VIP badge. Thank you so much. That's extraordinary. Beautiful. And those are some wonderful emotes there. Is that a Carnotaurus there? With the blue arms? Beautiful. Paleoecología. Exquisite. Yeah. Did you say you were from Argentina? Just like, from Argentina? De Argentina. Well. Claro que sí. Paleoecología. Smorphosaurus has got a Carnotaurus with the waving hand like that too. Beautiful. Oh man. This is wonderful. Welcome, Paleoecología. You are in the right place, mi amigo. Y bienvenidos otra vez. Ah! Oh, I'm sorry, Hogan. You're... Man, those are tricky. Those tier 3 Omega lols like that. Holy moly, yeah. Anyway, very nice. Man, this is wonderful. In about 2 minutes, I'm going to get out the ukulele. We'll see how far we get with this hype train. But the rules go that if I... Well, rules. We have a standing agreement here on this channel. That if we get to a level 5 hype train, then I pull out the old ukulele and play you some songs about science. So, yeah. It looks like I'm going to have to do that now. That's excellent. So, very good. Very good indeed. Yeah.
If you're feeling a bit cheated, try blaming the dinosaurs.
Waves at Argentina and at paleoecologist Morpho.
Thank you, Golganek. Yeah. Man, Argentina, one of the world's premier countries for finding dinosaur fossils. Out of all the countries in the world, that have the most dinosaurs named from them. I'd say the top 5 are probably the United States, China, Argentina, Mongolia, and Canada. Argentina is solidly on that list. Some of the most extraordinary Cretaceous dinosaurs are from Argentina. Some of the biggest of the titanosaurs. I don't know. The title of country with the world's largest dinosaur, that almost certainly goes to Argentina. Whether it's Argentinosaurus, or Patagotitan, or Dreadnoughtus, or... shoot, I don't know. Some other titanosaur? Yeah. Argentinosaurus, there you go, 7 cards. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, beautiful. We've got less than a minute left. Let's take out the old ukulele. Let's do some singing. Just a quick interlude now. A few ukulele songs before we get back.
The Burgess Shale in Canada is definitely in the top 5.
Hogan, for fossils in general, sure, Hogan. Not for dinosaurs. Burgess Shale is like... that's like 250 million years before the first dinosaurs. But yes, Hogan, very important fossil site. That's a World Heritage Site, by the way. The Burgess Shale in Yoho National Park in British Columbia. Certainly. All right, let's get this contraption tuned up. And I will definitely... we will end with the Galaxy song. You know what? We'll do kind of a classic lineup here. We'll do Dinosaur March, then we'll do I'm a Paleontologist, then we'll do the Galaxy song there. Or you know what? No, yeah, we'll do that. And if we get another hype train later, then I'll do Jolene. That sounds good. Yeah. Good stuff. And Paleoecologia says, I love that Camarasaurus skull behind you. Sharp eyes there. Paleo, yes, indeed. That is the skull of Camarasaurus. Most common sauropod dinosaur from the Morrison Formation. Yeah. I have a life-size skeleton of a velociraptor. And on the wall, a mammoth skull, all with recycled material. That's very cool. Paleo, holy cow. I've got a life-size baby Tyrannosaurus based on a specimen I helped dig up back in 2013 and 2014. Chomper Rex, Museum of the Rockies specimen 6625, I think. Yeah, there's the Camarasaurus right there. Paleo, you are 100% in the right place. Welcome, welcome to Paleontologizing. This is that beautiful Camarasaurus skull. The skull of, yeah. Oof. Here we go. One of the most well-known Morrison sauropods. One of the most well-known sauropod dinosaurs in the world. Camarasaurus. Yeah, that's a juvenile Camarasaurus skull right there. The adult would be significantly larger. But, what a cool animal. Camarasaurus. Yeah. Anyway, good stuff. And yeah, the teeth, right? Yeah, these big, kind of, big peg-like teeth. These guys were not chewing their food. They were biting it and swallowing it whole. Yeah. And Chimeras is Morphosaurus, yeah. The name means chambered lizard, in reference to these big fenestrae in the skull, these big air-filled chambers. That's actually this is the nares. So the nostril would be probably about here. There'd be like a fleshy tube going from here to probably about there, something like that. Anyway, yeah. Very cool animals, Camarasaurus. Yeah. Before we do our music, let me maybe show you a quick clip of Camarasaurus. Let's see. That should be about right. Excuse me. Ah, how rude. Here we go. Let's try this. Yeah. Yep. This is from the 2001 documentary, When Dinosaurs Roamed America. Yeah, look at that big head. Yeah. Candid Chimera. There you go, 7 cards. Yep. Yeah, that is John Goodman. My Fred Bob, it is indeed. Good ears. Yeah. Yep, just like I said. This is actually controversial. We don't know if they did this. For sure. Yeah. Nope, get out of the way. Such cool critters. Yeah. I'll see you later, Check Morticia. Thank you for being here. Yeah, you get those trees. Oh boy. Some Jurassic deforestation there. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, good stuff. Anyway, welcome, Mefred Bob, to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. I hope you don't scurry away when I start playing some songs. I'm going to do 3 quick songs on the ukulele. Then we'll get back to our pangolins here for World Pangolin Day. So let me quickly change our category here to music. There we go. And we don't have ukulele as a tag, so let's try acoustic, perhaps. Certainly don't have an electric ukulele. You don't scurry when there's music? Well, hopefully my music doesn't make you scurry away, Mefred Bob. Your former opera singer. Very cool. Wow. My great-uncle was a professional gospel singer. And I grew up thinking he was an opera singer for some reason. But he was never a good opera singer. That's impressive there, Mefred Bob. It's great to have you here. Welcome to Paleontologizing. My singing is not going to be anywhere near on par with yours. I am a paleontologist by training and by trade. My singing voice is purely amateur, but I do sing about fossils when we get a level 5 hype train like we got earlier. So this is as a reward for chatters, especially, holy cow, Gamer L007. These songs go out to you for your generous support. I really appreciate you. It's important to have a warm-up song, and my warm-up song is called The Dinosaur March. And this was my students' very favorite song back when I was teaching full-time. I used to teach early childhood education. TK is what it's called. Kind of between pre-K and kindergarten. And my kiddos, this was their very favorite song. It goes like this. See if you can spot the parts of the song that I modified to make them more scientifically authentic. It goes like this. Many, many years ago, before the people came, the animals upon the earth, they did not look the same. They lived for 170 million years, but now they are no more. Except for birds, because as pretty much all paleontologists, evolutionary biologists, even ornithologists recognize nowadays, birds themselves are living dinosaurs, descended from feathered theropod dinosaurs, and as such, strictly speaking, dinosaurs never truly went extinct. There's over 10,000 species of them today. We call them birds. But the other critters that this song is about, of which birds I remember. They were the dinosaurs. Apatosaurus, Diplodocus, Stegosaurus, Allosaurus, Ankylosaurus, and Triceratops, Tyrannosaurus Rex. So that's the first verse and the chorus. I never learned a second verse or a chorus, so I had to write my own. And this is the same song as Solidarity Forever, Vigilante X. Don't remind me. I'm gonna start singing the lyrics to that by mistake. Anyway, second verse of the Dinosaur March, coming right up. We can learn about these awesome beasts by studying their bones. Skeletons under the ground that partly turn to stone. We dig them up and we clean them, and we raise them off the floor to build a dinosaur. Apatosaurus, Diplodocus, Stegosaurus, Allosaurus, Ankylosaurus, and Triceratops, Tyrannosaurus Rex. That was a little prolonged at the end, but there you go, the Dinosaur March. Yeah, not a professional musician. Obviously not. I'm a paleontologist, but yeah. I like to take the ukulele out to the field and play some songs every once in a while. It's a fun thing to have around the campfire. And yeah, good stuff. Thank you, Gamer L. These songs are happening because of you, Gamer L, so I want to tell you how grateful I am. And is swooning acceptable? For a comrade, certainly, Vigilante. Don't swoon too hard. And thank you, Paleoecologia. Appreciate you. All right, our next song is called I'm a Paleontologist, and it's by the band They Might Be Giants, and it goes like this. I love digging in the dirt with just a pick and brush. Finding fossils is my aim, and so I'm never in a rush, because the treasures that I seek, they're rare and ancient things, like Velociraptor's jaws or Archaeopteryx's wings, and all the kids who wanna see them are lining up at our museum. I am a paleontologist. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am. I am a paleontologist. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am. Could it be an herbivore, crushing plants with rounded teeth, or a ferocious carnivore who moves so quickly on its feet? It's like pieces of a puzzle that I'd love to try and solve. So much fun to think about how a species has evolved, and all the kids who wanna see them, they're lining up at our museum. I am a paleontologist. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am. I am a paleontologist. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am. There you go. Yeah. For our last song, we'll do the Galaxy song. But let me make sure this thing is still in tune. When I take it out of the case, sometimes the body of the uke kind of expands. The strings kind of go all kapikahe. So I want to make sure... Yep, our C is really sharp right now. That sounds right. E's usually pretty good. A's a little sharp. It's unusual. There we go. Thank you, Golganek, for gifting Paleoecologia. Muchas gracias, Golganek. I appreciate you. Yeah. There we go. Good stuff. The Galaxy song is your favorite? Well, you're going to enjoy this then, Tea Time Cat. So this is a song that's not explicitly about paleontology, but it is kind of about having a mindset that is, I don't know, a mode of thinking that's informed by science, kind of thinking about our place in the universe and what we can learn about that from science. Thank you, Roger Kirk, for that gift sub. Beautiful. Yeah. Excellent. It's a great song to also play to anybody who might be feeling a little bit down in the dumps. You know, maybe they're not having the best day. Maybe they need a little bit of a, I don't know, a change of perspective. So the song goes out to them too. And to them I sing, just remember that you're standing on a planet that's evolving, revolving at 900 miles an hour. It's orbiting at 90 miles a second, so it's reckoned a sun that is the source of all our power. Now the sun and you and me and all the stars that we can see, they're moving at 1,000,000 miles a day in an outer spiral arm 13,000 light years wide of the galaxy we call the Milky Way. Now our galaxy itself contains 200 billion stars. It's 100,000 light years inside the sun. It bulges in the middle, 13,000 light years thick, but out by us it's just 3,000 light years wide. Now we're 30,000 light years from galactic central point. We go round every 200 million years. And our galaxy is only one of millions of billions in our amazing and expanding universe. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 Now the universe itself keeps on expanding and expanding. In all of the directions it can whiz, as fast as it can go, the speed of light, you know, 12 million miles a minute, and that's the fastest speed there is. So remember when you're feeling very small and insecure, how amazingly unlikely is your birth. And pray that there's intelligent life somewhere up in space, 'cause it's hard to find down here on Earth. That's the Galaxy song. Thank you, everybody, for your incredible support, especially you, GamerL007. That is truly extraordinary. We've already met our sub goal for the day. So yeah, we can focus on pangolins and their conservation for the rest of the stream. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you, everybody. Let's put this away. Look at those chickens, Shamu Khan, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Good to have you here. Yeah. Let's change our category from
1,000 bits can make a wonderful difference in promoting the appreciation and understanding of fossil science here on Twitch.
Nice. Monty Python for the win.
There you go, Hogan. Sharp ears there. That was Monty Python's song. The Galaxy song. Excellent stuff. Excellent. 1,000 bits that's a lot of bits, Hogan. Thank you very, very much for your support. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Yeah. Here, let's change this to just chatting. We're gonna try and talk to more people about pangolins here. So, yeah. You first heard that song on Dr. Demento. Very nice. JNCO Fett? Jinko Fett? Junko Fett? Junko like the bird, right? Junko Fett, that's great. Dr. Demento. That's where I first heard the song 99 Dead Baboons. It made me laugh. Anyway, good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's check on our tweet real quick. We've had a number of retweets. And thank you, Maxi Ski. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Good to have you here. Yeah. And Fedorasaurus and World Pangolin Day. Thank you for the likes and the retweets. Dr. Darren Abbey. Hello, Cerise. Beautiful. That's fantastic. Paul Brands. Excellent.
They have given 262 gift subs in the channel.
And Golganek, thank you for gifting Junko Fett there. Beautiful. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. And I will see you next time, Gamer L007. I really appreciate you, Gamer L. Thank you, for getting us to our sub goal for the day. That is extraordinary, and I really appreciate you. I really, really do. Thank you. Yeah. Vigilantis is 99 Dead Baboons, the primatology favorite. Yes, indeed. Yeah. And, Maxi Ski says, hello. Hey, my name is Max. Hello, Max. My name is Danny. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. It sounds like you're in the right place. Welcome, Max. Max says, I'm on the path of studying paleontology. Currently getting my bachelor's in Earth and Environmental Science. I hope I get along with you guys. I hope you do too, Max. Sounds like this is the community for you. Welcome. K3K Ozaurus Rex. Thank you for the follow. Kekosaurus Rex. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Good to have you here. Anyway, yeah, Max, if I can give you any kind of advice or anything like that, or answer any of your questions, that's part of why I'm here. So, welcome to the community. It's great to have you. Yeah. Yeah, as a dinosaur paleontologist, I dig up dinosaurs across the American West with various museums. I study dinosaurs, I publish on them in scientific journals, and I talk about dinosaurs 5 days a week here. Even when we try and talk about pangolins, I still end up talking about dinosaurs. But yeah, we are celebrating World Pangolin Day, which falls... For some parts of the world, it's already World Pangolin Day, on the other side of the international dateline. But it's still Friday here in the San Francisco Bay Area. But if you are already in a part of the world for which it's Saturday, then happy World Pangolin Day to you. Excellent. Yeah. February 18th. 2023 World Pangolin Day. There's a link there in chat. Yeah. World Pangolin Day is an opportunity for pangolin enthusiasts to join together in raising awareness about these unique mammals and their plight. Pangolin numbers are rapidly declining in Asia and Africa. There's a large demand for pangolin scales used in some traditional medicines. Oh boy. And pangolin meat is considered a delicacy in some cultures. Oh boy. Ugh. Show your pangolin love and help raise awareness for pangolins around World Pangolin Day. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Oh yeah. Yeah, and a scaled mammal. All right, no, I know, right, Jenko Fett? Good stuff. He's like me for real. Do you have scales too, Junko Fett? Yeah. And Vigilante says, we're 10 minutes into World Pangolin Day here. Well, a happy World Pangolin Day to you, Comrade Vigilante. I appreciate you. Great to have you here. Yeah. And Max. that makes my heart smile. Max says, thank you. Yeah, I studied marketing and hated it. A chatter after my own heart. Max, that makes me smile. I studied marketing and hated it, so I returned to my passion for dinosaurs. I learned money isn't everything. Oh boy. Money is not everything. You know? Yeah,
Let's protect our fossils, because if they're removed, America loses them forever.
And Vigilanta, thank you. Did you just convert a gift sub into a recurring sub? Vigilanta. Thank you for that. Thank you for supporting science outreach here on Twitch. I appreciate you, Vigilanta. Holy moly. Thank you. Yeah, money is not everything. In fact, I don't know. The studies have shown that, like, after a certain income level, like, happiness actually starts to go down. And, yeah, I don't know. I've certainly not reached that peak yet. I make a modest living here. Some might say modest. Some might say meager. Some might say paltry. But I make a living on this channel here on Twitch nowadays, and I feel like the luckiest guy in the world that I get to talk about fossils 5 days a week, and make my living doing that. It's extraordinary, and I don't know. I know there is so much suffering and unhappiness in the world that it almost feels gauche to, like, say I'm really happy, but I am really happy, and that's thanks to the support from all of you wonderful viewers. Yeah. I live a good life because of you, so thank you for your support. So yeah. But Max says, I learned money isn't everything. Ditched marketing. Good on ya. And I'm much happier in my classes. Happy Pangolin Day. Happy Pangolin Day to you also, Max. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the community. And enjoy. You didn't get a gift sub. Okay. You stick around. You'll probably get a gift sub. Yeah. It's good to have you here. Very good to have you here. Yeah. And Roger Kirk, how are you doing, Roger? Welcome back. Roger Kirk says, so love learning and watching you. Very entertaining. I appreciate you, Roger. That means a lot to me. It really does. Yeah. And Claire Burr says, if I ever had enough money to start being unhappy, I would give the money to others. Me too, Claire Burr. You and me both. I can't hold on to money. You gotta get yourself a savings account, Claire Burr. You deserve that, at least. You deserve a little bit of a cushion there. It's not... Take it from me, you know? I am not a money-motivated person. Heaven knows, I am not a money-motivated person. But I try and save a little bit of money every week. And every month, rather. Week. What am I talking about? Mr. Moneybags over here. No, I try to save a little bit of money every month, and, yeah. That sort of thing's necessary when you live in a country like the U.S., you know? Ugh. You gotta have some sort of savings. So there you go, Claire Burr, yeah. Anyway. Speaking of not being money motivated, I get emails almost on the daily now of, like, different things trying to sponsor the broadcast, whether it's, trying to, Raid Shadow Legends Extreme wants to partner with you for a sponsorship opportunity, or, I don't know, Shark Blood Energy Drinks wants to sponsor your broadcast. You just have to drink 5 gallons of our fluid on your broadcast and then tell all of your chat to do it. Like, I'm not interested in any of this stuff. Really not. Maybe if there was something that I actually used, I would consider doing that. I'd consider it, maybe. But honestly, all of the things that I... Oh, holy cow. Max. Holy cow.
Max is getting serious with those 5 gift subs.
Max, thank you so much for those 5 gift subs. Extraordinary. See, who needs corporate sponsorships when we've got wonderful folks like Max giving out gift subs there? That's extraordinary, Max. Thank you for your support. I appreciate that donation. Thank you very, very much. And thank you, Roger Kirk, for your support there. Appreciate you donating. That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. That makes me smile. That brings me joy, and I'm sure Max will appreciate that gift sub there. Beautiful. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway. And yeah, Plockman's Mustard, I wish. I wish. My goodness. Yeah. And Gimplex says, I would be interested in sponsoring your stream if I could figure out how to make it beneficial. I appreciate you, Gimpleg. Holy cow. And Lenina just gifted a sub to Plockman's Mustard.
They have given 202 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Lenina, for gifting Plockman's Mustard. Holy cow, is that a lot of subs? 202. Lenina, I can't begin to say how grateful I am for your support and moderation work, and I don't know, you are part of the beating heart of this community, and I appreciate you, Lenina. Seriously. Oh yeah. I was gonna say this is a wrap-up song. I don't know why it's playing now. We're not wrapping up. Not yet. But yeah. I don't know. Somebody was saying like, well, it would be great if you could get a sponsorship deal. Honestly, none of the products that I actually like, actually genuinely use, would ever be interested in sponsoring this broadcast because, like, they don't even advertise. Everybody just knows that they're quality. And whether it's the boots that I wear or something like Paleo Bond. Paleo Bond is a niche product. You know, they're excellent quality glue for, you know, for fossils. They have neither the budget nor the need to do sponsorship deals, you know? Everybody who would use it already knows about them. Oh yeah, I don't know. So whether it's the boots that I wear or the tent that I use in the field or, I don't know, car that I drive, like, they don't... They're not gonna sponsor me. That's the thing. That's the problem with being too discerning about sponsorship deals. Yeah. Oh, and of course, this would prompt a Simpsons moment, you know? Yeah. The Krusty brand, seal of approval. Oh, anyway. Yeah. 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 I don't know. I like need to create a special spam folder for all these like sponsorship deal things that are rolling in. I'm not interested in any of this stuff. You know? Yeah. And Vigilante says, I love community-sponsored and funded content. It's such a beautiful refusal to participate in the prescribed distribution of resources. Agreed, Vigilante. Yeah. Ugh. No ethical consumption under capitalism. Yeah. And Claire Burr says, PSA, do not roast wet pine cones. They can become missiles. Is that right, Claire Burr? Do they, like, shoot off projectiles? Yeah. When was the last time you had dinosaur Haribos, Danny? I don't know if I ever have, Nell. Although, I did get some as a gift from Dork Apocalypse a while ago. And I've not eaten them yet. I'm actually saving them, hopefully, for use as props in a video. A new cold open video that I'd like to make before I leave for the field. So we'll see. Yeah. Anyway. Good stuff. But yeah, anywho. Pangolins, what we're talking about today. Let's get back to our pangolin celebration for World Pangolin Day, which will occur presently. Presently means soon, by the way. Doesn't mean in the present. February 18th, 2023. For some of you watching, it is already February 18th. It's already Saturday. But the third Saturday in February is World Pangolin Day. Pangolins are these extraordinary animals. And let's have ourselves a look at one of the world's best-known pangolins right here, a rescue named Honey. Wait, that's it? I thought this was going to be longer. Shoot. But pangolins... Yeah... Here. Let's take a look at this video first. Quick little intro to pangolins. From Animal Logic, who produce pretty quality videos on different animals. Let's take a look.
This is the pangolin, an incredible eater of ants, covered head to toe in scales, and the most heavily poached animal in the world.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Danielle Dufault, and you're watching Animal Logic. Pangolins look like the offspring of an anteater and a pine cone, and until pretty recently, they were placed in the same order as anteaters, Xenarthra, but new research has placed them in their own family, Manidae. They're close.
Yeah, we've been talking about this. Phylodota is the new order for these critters. They are no longer considered to be close relatives of anteaters or armadillos or sloths. They're not next to Xenarthra. They are now considered like an offshoot from the group stem carnivores, basically. Pretty interesting. It makes them more unique, which, all other things being equal, kind of makes them more special, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Why do people hunt them, Roger Kirk? This video will explain that. There's no good reason why people hunt them. Yeah, it's because of greed and, well, and lies, basically. But yeah, we'll get to it.
The evolutionary branch are now believed to be carnivora. There are 8 different species of pangolin, 4 in Asia and 4 in Africa. Depending on the species, they're either arboreal and living in trees, or ground-dwelling and living in burrows.
That's a giant pangolin there.
Up to 40 meters long and 5 meters below the ground.
Holy cow.
Vary in size as well.
So they are some of the most prolific burrowers out of any mammal. Some of them live in trees and some of them live, they dig out burrows. They've got big, powerful claws on their forelimbs that they use for digging. Or for climbing, or for both.
Arboreal and living in trees, or ground-dwelling and living in burrows, which can be up to 40 meters long and 5 meters below the ground.
Holy cow, imagine digging a burrow 40 meters long and 5 meters below the ground. And doing it with your claws. That's nuts. Also, imagine that you're a pangolin, so you're only about this big anyway. That's pretty extraordinary. Yeah. Will they make good pets? Certainly not, Roger Kirk. Definitely not. No, these are wild animals. Yeah. Yeah. They are very, very cute, but they absolutely belong in the wild. Unfortunately, people taking them out of the wild is one of the reasons why, well, the reason, one of two main reasons why they are all threatened with extinction. All 8 species of pangolin that are currently alive, all of the ones that are not extinct, are threatened with extinction right now. Because people will just not leave them alone. Yeah. I would also like to be friends with a pangolin. Leg kick TKO. Yes, indeed. But, yeah, as long as they can stay, you know, where they live in their home, you know?
Pangolins vary in size as well.
Yeah.
The smallest being the long-tailed pangolin, whose body is roughly 30 centimeters long, and the largest being the aptly named giant pangolin, whose body is 1.8 meters long.
Holy
They
cow.
are covered head to toe in beautiful, defensive scales, which look a lot like scale armor. In fact, King George III was presented with a suit of armor made of pangolin scales in...
Well, this is before any of them were endangered, presumably. But yeah, King George the what?
In fact, King George III was presented...
Is this the same King George? I believe it is. The madness of King George. Oh, boy. I think... Here. The madness of King George... Trailer. Yeah, here we go. So this was a film which I've never actually seen, nor have I seen the trailer for, but I know what I think is a funny anecdote about it. Anyway, Helen Mirren was in it? Anyway, apparently this is about King George III, who was the same King George that the American Revolution was revoluting against. Kind of. Whether or not it was a true revolution, I think, is up for debate. But, anyway, a bourgeois revolution, perhaps. Anyway, there's a story that I've heard about this film, The Madness of King George, where originally it was going to be released as The Madness of King George III. So, like, Madness of King George III, you know, with the little doot-doot-doot. Madness of King George III. Although, the movie studio realized that if they released that in the United States as The Madness of King George III, American audiences would see that up on the marquee, and they'd go, The Madness of King George III? Well, shoot, I'm not going to pay to see that. I've not seen the first 2 ones. And so they just called it The Madness of King George. So yeah, there you go, Charlie's Dragon. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Anywho. But apparently... yeah. He had a suit made of pangolin scales? Ugh.
Is 1.8 meters long. They are covered head to toe in beautiful, defensive scales, which look a lot like scale armor. In fact, King George III was presented with a suit of armor made of pangolin scales in 1820. Pangolin scales are very similar to reptile scales, as they're both made up of keratin, the same stuff that our fingernails are made out of. In fact, pangolins are the only known mammals to have scales at all. Their scales, which overlap each other, are fantastic for warding off ant and termite bites. As well, when attacked by predators like lions or hyenas, the pangolin will curl up into a ball, tucking their head under their armored tail, leaving them virtually impenetrable. Not only do their scales make...
So yeah, shoot. Let me show you another video of a pangolin withstanding a lion attack. So here is a lion trying to eat a pangolin and failing. Confuse a leopard. Go again like the Monty Python sketch. Confuse a cat. Amaze a stoat. Yeah. Here's a lion trying and failing to eat a pangolin. This is pretty extraordinary. I would not recommend this at home. Do not walk up to a lion and offer to be chewed upon. You are not a pangolin. You will be torn asunder. I mean, look at that. Extraordinary. Amazing, 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 amazing. This is an animal that can withstand attacks from a lion like that. It could just curl up and be secure. The lion will not get it. The lion's like, it smells good. Trying to bite it. It's not working. Yeah. It is a young lion there, Lenina. Yeah. Yeah. Adult lions would be like, yep, it smells like a pangolin. I'm not going to be able to eat that. Only young, inexperienced lions would really go after this. Adult lions know better. Yeah. Extraordinary. Again, this is an African giant pangolin. So these are creatures that can withstand the attacks of lions, but they unfortunately cannot withstand the greed and cruelty of humans. That's why they need our support and our protection. Yeah. This is just making the pangolin late for work, which is rude. This is leg kick. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, boy. It just keeps going, you know? Yeah. Not gonna work. Sorry, lion. So, yeah, yeah. And hey, Moosey Fate, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Yeah. And, Dragon Rocker, how are you doing? How many volts of electrical power would you need to actually contain a Tyrannosaurus? What size Tyrannosaurus are we talking, Dragon Rocker? What growth stage? Talking about a juvenile or an adult? A juvenile, you wouldn't need any. You know, for like a little Tyrannosaurus. An adult Tyrannosaurus, how bad is it trying to get out, you know? That's the thing about zoo animals, is that they typically don't try and escape unless they're, like, mistreated or super bored. I don't know. Maybe the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park were not actually treated as well as they should have been, given that they wanted to escape so badly. You know? Yeah. But I don't know. An adult, obviously. I don't know, Dragnarocker. 10,000 volts is probably about right. I don't know. I'm not an electrician. You know? I'm a paleontologist. Wrong button. There we go. I'm a paleontologist, not an electrician. I don't really have any concept of voltage needed in electric fences or anything like that. I will plead ignorance here. You know? Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. And I think the goat may have been more of a snack. Dragnarocker, yeah. Yeah, and there you go, Zalok. Yeah, Zalok knows what's up. Yeah. His first Starlink. Yeah, that thing's such a power hog, Moosey Fate. My goodness. Yeah. Would a T-Rex fossil withstand? I don't know, Yakuzak. I don't want to find out. Honestly. Duh. Let's get back to our pangolins here. Here's a leopard trying to eat a pangolin and failing.
Like lions or hyenas, the pangolin will curl up into a ball, tucking their head under their armored tail, leaving them virtually impenetrable. Not only do their scales make it near impossible for them to be chewed on by lions, but the edges of their scales can be very sharp, making them even less appealing as an afternoon snack. However, if a pangolin is caught before it's had a chance to roll up, it will defend itself by thrashing its long, muscular tail back and forth, cutting its attacker with its sharp scales. The diet of pangolins consists almost exclusively of ants and termites.
I'll just give you my message up front. Try not to go extinct.
That's a good message there. Good advice, Eth the Chaotic. Thank you for the follow and welcome to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. Yeah. And, yeah, my crew did have solar panels when I was out in the field. Now, at least last summer, I don't know if we'll have solar panels again. That's how I was able to charge my, like, solar charging station. But that wasn't nearly enough juice for the Starlink. That thing is a power hog. So, yeah. And Gimpla, yeah, I don't know, yeah. A juvenile Tyrannosaurus, if you were to have it locked, you know, in an enclosure, as long as you design it well, you know, with like, yeah, as long as it can't clamber up the sides, you could just kind of have it in like an elephant enclosure. Elephant enclosures usually aren't electrified, you know? So yeah. And Mayor of Space says that's an even better defense than a porcupine's. Lions will just accept the quills to the face again and again for the taste of a porcupine. Doesn't everybody just want the taste of a porcupine, you know? That sounds like a Coca-Cola ad or something. Coca-Cola now with the taste of a porcupine. Irresistible. Yeah. Take the Elder. I've not seen the new UK Dino TV show. The one with Stephen Fry? But I've heard bad things. Yeah. I've heard very bad things, actually. But yeah. You heard bad things too, Kleber? Yeah. Anyway. And Nell says, wait, could the pangolin even resist a hyena's bite? I mean, I think that... Yeah, I think so, Nell. The thing about a pangolin is that, especially a giant pangolin, the bigger they are, the more difficult it is to actually get your mouth around them and bite them. You know, it'd be like a hyena trying to bite a beach ball. You know, they really can't get it into the crushing part of their mouth. It's too big and round. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah. And Dragnarok, exactly. Stolen assets is what it seems like. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, anywho. Let's get back into our video here. Their defense is geometry. That's part of it. Iconic song. Yes, indeed.
Make it near impossible for them to be chewed on by lions, but the edges of their scales can be very sharp, making them even less appealing as an afternoon snack. However, if a pangolin is caught before it's had a chance to roll up, it will defend itself by thrashing its long, muscular tail back and forth, cutting its attacker with its sharp scales. The diet of pangolins consists almost exclusively of ants and termites.
Yeah.
Like anteaters, they have a very long and sticky tongue which they use to grab and eat their meals. Depending on the species, a pangolin's tongue can be...
Speaking of anteaters...
Just ask this scientician. He'll tell you that in nature...
Watcher World, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Good to have you here. Thanks for that follow.
An armored giant, wreaking his prehistoric fury on modern man and his puny machines.
Thank you for wreaking your following fury upon this channel and its
simply astonishing.
Viewership.
One of the most singular
Carbon-based dude.
I've encountered in all my distinguished career.
And Flamtastic.
Enough about my work. What did you want to show me, Lisa?
And thank you for the follow, Flamtastic. Appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. 3 follows in such short succession. What's going on? Great to have you here. Howdy. Watcher World, hello to you too. How you doing? Raptor is back. Welcome, Raptor. Eth the Chaotic. You love prehistoric animals? Well, you are in the right place. Eth the Chaotic. Welcome to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. It's very good to have you here. Yeah. Everyone is here because they are pangolin fangolins, says Leg Kick. Evidently. Yeah. And Carbon-Based Dude, how are you doing? It's great to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. You also do like pangolins, Chaotic? You're gonna feel right at home here. Welcome, welcome. For anybody who's new, welcome. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. Surely you know already that a paleontologist is a scientist who studies fossils. I work on dinosaur fossils in particular. I dig up dinosaurs with various museums across the American West. I study dinosaurs. I publish on them in the scientific literature, and nowadays, 5 days a week,
Research and paleontology consider themselves to be detectives in a sense.
talk about dinosaurs here.
Part of the joy of our field is being able to go out and put together clues that sometimes are extremely obscure.
Electric Flimflam.
Gifted 3 subs.
3 subs there.
Oh yeah!
Electric Flimflam, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate that. Holy cow. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. 3 gift subs there. You just followed a little while ago, right, Electric Flimflam? Thank you for those 3 gift subs. That means a lot to me. It really does. Yeah. For Pangolins and Science Outreach, I appreciate you, Flimflam. I really do. Yeah. And Blue Tiger has got a great question. And just a bit ago, appreciate you, Electric Flimflam. I really do. Blue Tiger's got a question. Out of curiosity, and as a question about your profession, which is welcome here. Thank you, Blue Tiger. How exactly do you know where to dig when looking for a fossil that's deep underground? Ooh, Blue Tiger. Hoo. Excellent question. How do we, as paleontologists, know where to dig when a fossil is deep underground? You know, this is kind of a trade secret, but here, come a little closer, and I'll tell you. All right. Don't tell anybody, but when a fossil is deep underground, how do we know where to dig for it? Well, between you and me, we don't. We don't. It's not like we go and dig a random place somewhere and just dig straight down until we find, you know, a skeleton or a bed of shells or a plant fossil or something. It's not really how it works. What we do as paleontologists is called prospecting. Yeah. And, let's see. Can I find a video about this? I talk about this all the time, and I've never actually looked for a video about this. I don't know if there's a... Prospecting is not something that really would translate super well to video. And these all look like garbage clickbait videos. It's dog water. How do you find dinosaur fossils?
How do you find dinosaurs?
Okay, let's try this. This is a video from the American Museum of Natural History. Aki Watanabe, that name sounds familiar. He's going to tell you about prospecting, and if I have any interjections, I won't be shy about those either. But how do we find dinosaur fossils? Simply speaking, we go out to the right place with the right kinds of rocks, the right type of rocks, the right age of rocks. We walk along and we look for fossils that are eroding out. He's going to tell you the same thing. Yeah, let's see how he puts it. Yeah.
Discovering a dinosaur fossil is one of the most exciting part of being a paleontologist.
Agreed.
It also takes a lot of preparation and hard work.
Yeah.
The first step is for a paleontologist to figure out where to dig for fossils.
Yep. You got to find a place with the right age of rocks, with rocks that are actually exposed to the surface, and those rocks have to be legal to prospect. You know? If you're working with a museum on public land, you've got to get permits for that. I'm sure he'll talk about it.
The region has to include sedimentary rock layers like limestone or sandstone, because those are the rocks that contain fossils.
Yep.
These sedimentary rock layers need to be exposed on
Mudstones,
the
too.
surface so that the fossil bones are on the ground where
So this is the thing. We don't just dig in a random spot. Those fossils are starting to be exposed by erosion. We don't have any way of, like, remote sensing fossils. Ground-penetrating radar doesn't work. This is, you know, there's actually a, I suppose, one very complex piece of technology that is used for locating dinosaur fossils, and it looks like this. It's the old Mark I Homo sapiens eyeball. This is how we find dinosaur fossils. Not through ground-penetrating radar, not using drones, you know, not using some sort of sonic imaging technology like you saw in Jurassic Park. All that stuff's bogus. Doesn't work. This is what we use. Our eyeballs. We look for fossils that are eroding out of the surface like that. Yeah.
could easily pick them out. The sedimentary rock layers need to have been formed while dinosaurs were alive. So that would be between about 230 to 66 million years ago.
Yeah.
If the region ticks all these three boxes, then there's a good chance that you'll
Magic
find
of radar. That doesn't work either.
So once you made the decision on where to look for fossils, then it's time to actually start your field work.
Yep.
The first phase is called prospecting, where all of us would just stare at the ground for miles and miles and hours until we find fragments of bone on the ground. And we walk with this magnificent tool called the rock hammer.
A rock hammer.
We find fragments of bone.
Let me go grab my rock hammer because
Walk with this magnificent tool called the rock hammer.
And we actually have a rock hammer emote here. Let me allow you to discover that real quick. I feel like that's one of our least used emotes. Is it a tier 1 emote? I think it is. Let me go grab my rock hammer. There we go. There you go. It's a tier 2. Okay. It's hammer time indeed, Simple Garrick. Yes. So this is my hammer belt. I guess I failed to close this up. I was using the hammer the other day when I was putting together some IKEA furniture. But this is my hammer belt, gun belt, whatever you want to call it. I don't keep a gun on it. I keep a knife for digging and for cutting ropes and for defense against bandits and fossil smugglers. And my rock hammer. So I've got a different kind of rock hammer from the same manufacturer, but mine's a different style than Mr. What was his name? I forget. Different style than his. He's got a pointed tip rock hammer. I have a chisel-edged rock hammer right here. My particular rock hammer is an Estwing Supreme 12-ounce chisel-edged rock hammer. So this might be called like a prospecting hammer. It's pretty lightweight. I don't often use it all that much in quarrying unless I'm going to be like using a hammer and chisel, but that's not even all that common. I don't know. I like a really lightweight hammer. You know, people develop different preferences with the tools that they use. Whether you're a carpenter or a computer programmer, or whether you're in a bowling league, maybe you've got a different weight of bowling ball that you really prefer that just works really well with the style that you use when you're doing your activity. I really like a lightweight hammer. So this is my 12-ounce chisel-edged rock hammer. And I actually got this as a birthday present from my mom when I turned 12 years old. I've had the same hammer ever since. Believe it or not, this is actually the only hammer I've ever owned. Maybe I should get a larger hammer, maybe a pointed edge hammer. Maybe I'll put it on the Amazon wish list. Be nice to have. But, yeah, anyway. When my 12th birthday was coming up, and I, as an aspiring paleontologist, was reading all of these accounts of other paleontologists in the field, and I remember reading Michael Novacek's book, Dinosaurs of the Flaming Cliffs. Or maybe it was Time Traveler by Michael Novacek. But he describes the rock hammer as being the Excalibur of the paleontologist. And how, like, this is one of those tools that you use throughout the years, and if you ever lose it in the field, that is... that's a loss that is deeply felt. Anyway, I bookmarked on my, my mom's old Gateway computer when we were still using AOL. Does anybody here remember AOL, America Online? Dial-up internet? I bookmarked the page and I said, Mom, that's what I want for Christmas. It was like, or for my birthday. It was like $26. And, she ordered it for me. And it showed up, and, it was a good birthday. It really was. My beloved rock hammer. So, yeah. Yeah. Would I ever put a tracking device on it? There's no need now. I pay close attention to my hammer. I've been digging up dinosaurs for more than 10 years. I haven't lost it yet. I don't think I ever will. Yeah. So yeah. I've had the hammer for 9 years. There you go, Rodan, yes. Because of course I am. As all Twitch streamers are, I am of course 21 and single. Which is... We are required to be such to be successful Twitch streamers, So of course I am. Yeah. And is it magnetic? It's made of steel, so it should be magnetic now, yeah. Yeah. A sentimental and precious tool? Yes, indeed, Sylphirian. Yes, indeed. And Britt remembers the AOL CDs. Yeah, my grandmother, my Nana, she used to go to the store and just grab fistfuls of the AOL CDs, and she'd take them out of the packages and then hang them up with ribbons on her fruit trees. And then they'd kind of turn around in the wind like that, and they'd shine light everywhere. And apparently that would keep, like, scrub jays from eating all of the apricots and nectarines in her trees. So yeah. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. And Scout says, a good tool lasts a lifetime when used correctly and looked after. I've still got and used my tools I bought when I started my apprenticeship like 66 million years ago. It's a long time, Scout. Yeah. Around the time of the KPG impact. It's pretty cool, Scout. Appreciate that. Yeah. And Rodan says, I left mine in Montana. Your rock hammer? Really? But I was able to get it back? A friend of mine found it. Nice. Yeah. And happy Friday to you too, Moondrop Soup. Welcome, welcome. FMSSK, how are you doing? Great to have you here. Yeah. And Carbon-Based Dude, that is an off-topic question. Holy cow. Do I believe that there's extraterrestrial life in this large universe? I don't know. I think one thing that people forget when they're doing all kinds of Drake equation-y type of stuff to try and calculate if there is other life in the universe, I think one of the variables they don't pay enough attention to is time. As a paleontologist, I'm all about time. How long does it actually take life to develop? Even if you have the right conditions, how long does it take to develop? And how long does that life exist on a given planet? We might be the only life within light years. Especially if it does take life a really, really long time to develop. I don't know. And then what about intelligent life? If there's anything that paleontology teaches you, it's that so-called intelligent life, like from our perspective as humans, you know, intelligent life has evolved, what, once on our planet? And it took 4.54 billion years? How incredibly, like, presumptuous of us to think that, oh yeah, it must be all over the place, you know? You know, it's inevitable that human-like creatures will develop on other planets. Like, says who? We're incredibly weird, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like, oh yeah, everything must be human-like. Are there creatures here on Earth that have some, you know, some degree of intelligence? Critters like cephalopods or whales. They don't look like us morphologically. Well, whales kind of do, but it's because they're mammals. Anyway. But yeah, so anyway. Like, we're the goal of life. Exactly, SV Harkin. Like, intelligence is the goal of life, you know? We, as human beings, might end up nuking ourselves into extinction within the next decade or so. Who knows? You know? Intelligence is not necessarily a good thing in the grand scheme of life on a planet. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like a remarkably, I think, presumptuous assumption to make that, like, oh yes, all life is meaning to be striving toward intelligence and to develop some sort of, you know, humanoid shape. Like, there's no reason to think that if you actually look at the history of life on Earth. Holy cow. So, yeah. Anyway. But yeah. Yeah. And Flim Flim, I don't know if that's part of the Drake equation. That might be part of the revised equation. I'm not sure. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. And how intelligent are we if we can't help ourselves to survive? Good question, Creatrix Brit. I would say probably not very intelligent at all. If we end up, you know, global warming ourselves into extinction, like it seems to be currently happening. So yeah. Anyway. And Charlie's Dragon makes a really good point. Humanoids are just lucky. You know, humanoids, hominids, I think is the phrase that you're looking for there, Charlie's Dragon, yeah. Hominids just got lucky that being smart was the best way to survive in the niches that we found ourselves in. Exactly, Charlie's Dragon. There you go. Yeah. Anywho, we got way off sidetracked here, but we're talking about how we find dinosaur fossils in the field. Here we go.
So when you do find fragments of bone sticking out of the ground,
there you go, Charlie's Dragon. Yeah, I got you.
Either take it out of the ground and also to dig a little further to see if there are any other bones nearby.
Let me rewind a little bit. So we go out and find fossils on the surface.
About 230 to 66.
If we're finding dinosaurs, it's going to be within that time frame right there.
So if a region ticks all these three boxes, then there's a good chance that you'll find some dinosaur bones in the area.
Maybe.
So once you made the decision on where to look for fossils, then it's time to actually start your field work. The first phase is called prospecting, where all of us would just stare at the ground for miles and miles and hours until we find fragments of bone on the ground. And we walk with this magnificent tool called the rock hammer. So fragments of bone.
Hang on. Was that my same sound effect there? Listen.
How do you find dinosaur fossils?
Oh, shoot. How did that skip us back to the beginning?
Then there's a good chance that you'll find some dinosaurs. Where to look for fossils. So once you made the decision on where to look for fossils, stare at the ground for miles and miles and hours until we find fragments of bone on the ground.
Yeah, and that's a decent fragment right there. Really big old limb bone. It almost looks, it's a little thick to be a trike frill or something, but I wonder where this was. It doesn't really look like Hell Creek strata. I wonder what this is, but it's probably a big fragment of a dinosaur limb, perhaps.
And we walk with this magnificent tool called the rock hammer. So
Yeah.
when we find
That sounded like my sound effect. I really think it was.
we walk with this magnificent tool called the rock hammer. So when we
Yeah.
find fragments of bone sticking out of the ground, then we can use it to either take it out of the ground and also to dig a little further to see if there are any other bones nearby.
Yeah.
A lot of people might think that when you're looking for fossils, you might see whole skeletons, but typically what you find are fragments and very damaged pieces of bone, like this one here. So one of the important skills for paleontologists...
That almost looks like a chunk of a mammal right there. That almost looks like a mammoth bone or something.
Like this one here.
Yeah, I don't know. This looks very mammalian somehow. I would not be shocked if this is part of like a big mammal bone. That structure, like the texture just looks mammally to me. Looks very dense, Claire Burr. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Kind of mammally.
So one of the important skills for paleontologists is to be able to tell apart fossil bone from regular rocks.
Yeah.
So we look for features like grain texture on the surface, and also internally there should be holes where blood vessels and bone cells used to be.
Yep.
Paleontologists can learn a lot from just little bits of bone. We can learn about...
Oh, we'll be talking about this critter. That's Megalosaurus right there. I've been in contact with the museum at Oxford University to try and get my hands on a 3D model of this, and I've not heard back from them for a couple days. I don't know if they're going to send the files, so I don't know if we'll be able to 3D print this, but that would be wonderful to be able to talk about on Monday when we're discussing Megalosaurus, the very first dinosaur ever described, way back in 1824. But alas, yeah, sometimes when you deal with museums, I don't know, a lot of bureaucracy.
How the dinosaur grew or what the overall size was. And in a lot of cases, we can tell to which group these fossils belong to. So this is a piece of bone from a duck-billed dinosaur.
Hang on, was that theropod, iguanodontian, and chylosaur? Yeah, the first 3 dinosaurs ever officially described: Megalosaurus, Iguanodon, and Hylaeosaurus. I wonder if that was intentional.
Which group these fossils belong to. So this is a piece of bone from a duck-billed dinosaur.
And is that, I guess it would be ornithischian bone. It tends to be thicker than saurischian bone from the bone of sauropods or theropods. The curvature in this is interesting. I wonder if this is part of an ilium, maybe, or what? Why would it have this concavity like that?
These fossils belong to. So this is a piece of bone from a duck-billed dinosaur.
Huh.
Once you find some dinosaur fossils, then you're ready to move on to the next phase of fieldwork, which is called excavation. And this is where you dig out the fossil bones.
Very funny, Dino Wolf. How you doing, Dino Wolf? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here, yeah. We'll be talking about that on Monday.
You'll be taking out the bones with the surrounding sediment and then shipping it to a lab so that you can prepare it using specialized tools. So the steps involved in fieldwork hasn't really changed in over a century, although a lot of the techniques for analyzing dinosaur bones have changed quite a bit, even the last decade. And finding fossils still takes dedication and determination, a little bit of luck, and
a lot of luck. A lot of luck.
Right now, there are paleontologists digging up dinosaur bones on all 7 continents. And so this might make some people worried that there will be a shortage of dinosaur fossils in the future.
Not a chance.
But we're finding more and more fossils, and there is no sign of it slowing down. For me, it's the best part of being a dinosaur paleontologist.
Very cool. Yeah.
Thanks for watching the video. If you'd like to see more videos like this...
Well, if you'd like to see this video again, here's a link that I'll post in the chat there. So there you go. Yeah. Yeah. The mustard bottles have definitely changed, Dr. Nose. There's probably like 4 crews in the world that use mustard bottles. It's by no means the standard, but it is the best method of applying glue in the field, if you ask me. But yeah. Yeah. And Triceratops says, have you ever used those air or grinder dentist-like tools? You mean an air scribe, Triceratops? Yeah, certainly. A little pneumatic, like micro jack kind of a deal? Yeah. Air scribe.
most singular specimens I've encountered in all my distinguished career.
Asterial at view.
Enough about my work. What did you want to show me, Lisa?
Thank you for the follow, Asterial at view, and welcome to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. Thank you for joining us. This person is going through the various components of an air scribe. This is a tiny pneumatic, almost like jackhammer-like setup. It's air-powered, pneumatic, and we use that for prepping fossils in the laboratory. So it vibrates at a really high speed, and it helps chip away bits of rock like that, so that we can chip the rock away from the bone or other components of whatever fossil critter we're working on. This is called fossil prep, and it can take a while to master this, to really, you know, to really learn it to the point where you're really proficient with it. Certainly, yeah. So anyway, yeah, there you go, Triceratops. And would it be possible to put the fossil in a sonic bath or apply sonic vibration? You would probably just destroy the whole thing, Dr. Dovosaurus. I don't know what a sonic bath is, but it sounds pretty involved. I don't know. With something like this, you know, it requires a very skillful touch. You know, you've got to stop exactly when you get to the bone. If you just put it into a machine that shakes the whole thing, you'd end up with gravel at the end. You know? It would completely destroy everything. So, yeah. Yeah. Vibrating engraver. Oh, there you go, Gem Doctor. Yeah, that's probably much the same kind of a tool that we use in Paleolabs. Yeah. You use that to break cells and release. Oh, interesting. So it's a more delicate tool than that, Dr. Dovosaurus. Shoot. Okay. I've never heard of that. It can be quite delicate. But Asterial at view, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. They say, as an older gentleman with 3 kids and 6 grandkids, holy cow, and a longtime nerd / geek. Great. I love science of all types. It's so cool that I've discovered an actual paleontologist on Twitch. Yeah, welcome, welcome, Asterial at view. It is great to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Yeah. It's so cool that I'm always amazed at who picks up streaming. I'm a longtime gamer as well. Tabletop to video and everything in between. Very cool. I honestly could not call myself a gamer. That's not me. That's very cool that you do that, though. Yeah. I love meeting new people, so it's amazing to meet you. Amazing to meet you, too, Asterial. Thank you for introducing yourself and for your enthusiasm. Welcome to Paleontologizing. It's so great to have you here. Shoot. Can I ask how you found the channel? I would love to know. That would be useful information. Were you just browsing around in science or just chatting or something? And I like your watches and decided, well, thank you, Asterial. Yeah. My grandma and grandpa got me this watch. I think for my 18th birthday. And it's got this lovely, great over the top.
Certainly, there are many more dinosaurs waiting to be discovered. Many new mysteries waiting to be pondered.
And holy cow, hang on, those alerts should be over the chat. Why is that doing? There we go. Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate you. Thank you, Asterial. The grate over the top of my watch right here has saved the crystal from being smashed so many times. And I have owned other watches and ended up smashing the crystal while I'm doing field work or other stuff. So this has lasted me a number of years, I'll say that. So yeah. I was under recommendations. Excellent, Asterial. Thank you for that data point there. Appreciate that. It's good to know. Yeah. Sometimes, folks, Twitch recommendations actually work, you know? Welcome, Asterial. It's great to have you here. Yeah. And Dr. Javasaurus, they don't for potentially scientifically relevant fossils. Oh, so they use that in the commercial industry. That makes sense, Javasaurus, yeah. Oh, an interesting Javasaurus. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Neat. Yeah. Hogan says, as a welder, I have a hard time keeping watches since the high voltage tends to magnetize them. Oh no, that's not good. I've had lots of good luck with this watch, and I will keep using it for as long as I can. I love this thing. Yeah. And holy cow, Asterial at View, it is wonderful to have you here. Again, welcome to Paleontologizing. Let me know if you've got any questions, okay? Yeah. Good stuff. On today's broadcast, we are talking about these incredible creatures. Pangolins. For World Pangolin Day, which, depending on where you live in the world, is either right now. If it's already Saturday for you, then happy World Pangolin Day. If it's still Friday, like it is here in California, then a happy early World Pangolin Day to you. These are remarkable, remarkable animals, and we are talking all about them. Where were we? I think we were about right here, perhaps?
They have an overactive salivary by thrashing its long, muscular tail back and
Very
forth,
cool animals.
cutting its attacker with its sharp scales. The diet of pangolins consists almost exclusively of ants and termites. And like anteaters, they have a very long and sticky tongue which they use to grab and eat their meals.
An origami pangolin.
A pangolin's tongue can be longer than its body.
And shoot, we're going to have to look that up right now, Asterial. I don't normally do this, but that sounds really neat. And let me see if I can find that. That sounds really intriguing. Because these are such geometrically complex animals. Let's see. Pangolin origami. There's a bunch of different examples. I'm not sure which one it might be. This is a really cool one, but it's not filmed very well. Origami pangolin tutorial. Holy cow. Look at that. They almost look like the real animals there. That is extraordinary. Look at that. Holy cow. There's going to be multiple sheets of paper in this. Yeah. Let's put this up to double speed. And this is like a half-hour video, so we're just gonna... And look at it underneath. Oh, that's exquisite. Holy cow. Yeah. And this is gonna take a lot of... Holy moly. A lot of work. Look at that. Takes a lot of work to recreate in paper something that took 50 million years to evolve, or I don't know. These critters have been around for a long time. Took literally millions of years to evolve. Very, very cool. Yeah. Pretty extraordinary. Yeah. I can make origami dinosaurs, but they are far more simple than that, and they require one little piece of paper. One of these days, maybe we'll do an origami dinosaur tutorial live on stream. That would be a lot of fun. I can show you how to make an origami Tenontosaurus. Oh yeah. Yeah. And, wait, Moosey Fate... I'm unconvinced how well it will withstand a line. Oh, the paper one? Yeah, that's different. Real pangolins, though, can withstand the attacks of various big cats and hyenas, too. Anyway, let's get back to our real pangolins here.
The diet diet of pangolins consists almost exclusively of ants and termites.
And there you go, Asterial. Yes, indeed.
They have
Welcome.
a very long and sticky tongue which they use to grab and eat their meals. Depending on the species, a pangolin's tongue can be longer than its body.
Holy cow.
Our tongue, the pangolin's tongue is rooted down close to their abdomen. In order to keep their tongue sticky, they have an overactive salivary gland which is constantly lubricating their tongue. Their scales aren't their only defense from attacking ants. Their eyelids are incredibly thick and they can constrict their ears and nostrils to prevent ants and termites from entering. Not only that, but pangolins don't have teeth.
Jump! Jump! It's Marvin! Your cousin, Marvin Berry! You know that new sound you looking for? Well, listen to this!
Labea B, how are you doing? And welcome to Paleontologizing. Thank you for the raid, and what's shaking? It's good to have you here. Yeah. Labea B? We're doing something called Rayman Legends. I hope you had fun with it. Welcome to Paleontologizing. It's great to have you here. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. I dig up dinosaurs, I study them, I publish on them, I talk about them here on Twitch.
Here's something stranger than science fiction. Prehistoric fact.
And thank you, Bison42, for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Your username, Bison, that's our, the official land mammal of the United States. Pretty cool, Bison. Thanks for following. It's good to have you here. Bison is fine. You got it, Bison. Yeah, Bison's better than fine. What a cool animal, Bison. But yeah. And I'm glad you liked that clip, Tea Time Cat. Good stuff. Yeah. Anyway, today we're talking about pangolins. We are going a little bit further afield than dinosaurs. We're talking about these amazing scaly mammals. Because today, or tomorrow, depending on where you live, is World Pangolin Day. An opportunity for pangolin enthusiasts to join together in raising awareness about these unique mammals and their plight. Pangolins are some of my very favorite extant mammals. They are incredibly cool. And if you've never heard of these creatures, not only will you hear about them now and learn what they are, you're going to fall in love with them during this stream. So I'm so glad you're here. Yeah. You've never seen a paleontologist streaming? And this seems to be... Oh, thank you, Bison. I appreciate you. Thank you for your kind words. Yeah. You know, actually, this might be a good opportunity for me to go use the little paleontologist room. To go, as the kids say, expel some urine. I have to go to the bathroom. Would you care for a welcome video while I go do that? I've been streaming for 3.5 hours now at this point. Type a 1 in the chat if you'd like to see a welcome video. Kind of introducing you to the channel, telling you what paleontologizing is all about. How a paleontologist arrived on Twitch in the first place, what I'm doing here, all that good stuff. Okay. I'm seeing some ones. Well, excellent. You know, legend has it that when the music stops, it's just stopped. And when a bunch of ones appear in the chat, that will summon previously recorded Danny. He's actually sneaking up behind us right now. Don't be alarmed. You're in good hands with him. He's going to tell you all that stuff that I was just talking about. He'll clue you in, and you'll know what this is all about. Thanks to previously recorded Danny. Previously recorded Danny. We just got a raid from Labea B. And there's a bunch of other cool new people here. Why don't you fill them in real quick? Take it away. Well, thanks, present day Danny. Well, if you happen to be new around here, then welcome to Paleontologizing. You may well be wondering to yourself, well, if this is Twitch, then where are the video games? I'm gonna level with you here. I don't really do much in the way of video games. I'm a paleontologist. My name is Danny Anduza, and dinosaurs are my area of study. But how in the world does a paleontologist end up on Twitch? Well, you're about to find out. When I finished high school, I moved to Montana and immediately started work at the Museum of the Rockies, which at the time was an unparalleled powerhouse of paleobiology. That program was built by this guy.
Famed paleontologist Alan Grant.
Well, kind of.
You consulted on that movie.
I did consult on all those
movies. And they said that the guy Alan Grant was you.
Yes. Yeah, well, fortunately, he didn't get eaten.
Meet Jack Horner, the real-life Alan Grant. He's one of the most prominent and controversial paleontologists in the country, a dyslexic MacArthur Foundation genius who never finished college and who says he doesn't care why dinosaurs went extinct. To him, the important part is how they lived.
It was at Museum of the Rockies, under the auspices of Jack Horner, that I learned how to be a dinosaur paleontologist. And a huge part of that I learned by working with Jack's final graduate student, a guy by the name of Denver Fowler, who would later go on to become curator of the Badlands Dinosaur Museum. Working with Denver, I did summer after summer of fieldwork in the remote Badlands of Montana. Together, we dug up more dinosaurs than we knew what to do with, at fossil sites numbering in the hundreds. In 2012, I discovered a new species of ceratopsian dinosaur, hopefully soon to be published. The next year, we excavated the world's smallest and youngest Tyrannosaurus rex. Then, we dug up a brand new ankylosaur.
Montana's news leader.
5 paleontologists are excavating what looks to likely be a new species of armored dinosaur.
So we found its head, we found parts of its armor and plates, and so it should be a new species.
Not bad, right? Well, anyway, much like my fieldwork, my research also focuses on dinosaurs. For example, here's Triarchunkus, the last of the Alvarezsaurs, just published in July of 2020. One of my current projects focuses on Spinosaurids. I can't really talk too much about that until it's a little bit closer to publication, so stay tuned for that. Anyway, let's get back to how I ended up on Twitch. A couple years ago, things in Montana were declining rapidly, so I picked up and moved on to greener pastures. I'm so glad I did. And with that new perspective, I also realized that I have very little patience with the soul-crushing bureaucracy within academia. So for the time being anyway, I decided to take my career in a slightly different direction. I got hired for a job in early childhood education. As a teacher, I get to have a positive impact on kids' lives and help them find a passion for science. Then, when COVID-19 showed up, the school had to close. But that didn't stop the teaching or the learning. We just moved online.
All right, friends. So we're going to be looking at a book in a little bit, but I thought we'd start off with a song. At 3, 2, 1. Oh, give me a home
where the hadrosaurs roamed, where triceratops bellowed and grazed, where erosion uncovers bones we seek to discover, for to strike the whole world amazed. Home, home on the range,
where the deer
and the antelope
play,
where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. It was a pretty easy jump from teaching online to streaming on Twitch. I had my first broadcast in May, I've been on here ever since. Now, I believe pretty strongly that any good scientist should also be a public servant. In my opinion, talking to everyday people about her science is one of the most important things that a researcher can do. I now have a golden opportunity to reach out directly to people where they are. This is what I'm all about. And now, thanks to Twitch, I get to share it with you. And I'm so happy to be able to do so. It's my intention to continue this mission of education by answering your questions, providing good science content, and working to grow this channel. And if you could help by following, or if you could afford it by subscribing, I would be deeply grateful. So anyway, to my regular viewers, thank you again for sitting through this. To everybody who's new, welcome. I'm genuinely, earnestly glad that you're here. And I hope you stick around. We've got a remarkable little community here, and I'd be delighted if you join us. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back into it. So, present day Danny, back to you. Well, thank you very much, previously recorded Danny. And of course, thank you even more to our friend Labea B for your raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome back to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. Yeah. So yeah, and Triceratops. Oh, I'm not gonna go into that now, Triceratops, but yeah, some stuff went down. Yeah, that was May of 2020, Bison. I need to make some updated versions of those videos. One of these days I'll have some time to do that. I've been so busy, and I will continue to be busy until I leave for the field in June. Oh boy. But, yeah. Anyway. On today's stream, of course, we are talking about these remarkable animals. Pangolins. These incredible, incredible creatures. Let's go zoom in on pangolins on our Tree of Life. Yeah. Foley Dota. Thank you, Travel the World.
104 gifted a tier 1 sub to La Baby.
Thank you, LaBaby. Is it LaBaby or LaBaby? LaBaby, thank you for your raid, and thank you, Travel the World, for your gift sub there. Really extraordinary. Really appreciate that. Yeah. Pangolins, such incredible animals. Today or tomorrow, whatever. It's World Pangolin Day. And I hope you're ready for it. We're learning all about these incredible, incredible animals. 8 species still living today of scaled mammals. Incredible critters. They really are remarkable. Just absolutely beautiful, you know?
8 meters long.
It's like Bia. Okay, thank you, LaBia B.
And beautiful defensive
Appreciate
scales, which look a lot like scale armor.
Yeah.
King George III was presented with a suit of armor made of pangolin scales in 1820.
Yeah, he still lost the Revolutionary War. Yeah.
Are very similar to reptile scales, as they're both made up of keratin, the same stuff that our fingernails are made out of. In fact, pangolins are the only known mammals to have scales at all. Their scales, which overlap each other, are fantastic for warding off ant and termite
Very cool.
bites, as well.
And yes, bison hair is also made out of keratin. Absolutely. Right you are.
Attacked by predators like lions or hyenas, the pangolin will curl up into a ball, tucking their head under their armored tail, leaving them virtually impenetrable. Not only do their scales make it near impossible for them to be chewed on by lions,
We already saw this
but
part.
the edges of their scales can be very sharp, making them even less appealing as an afternoon snack. Also swallow small rocks called gastroliths, which, in combination with their unusual stomachs,
They
help
eat
map
ants and critters like that. Maybe don't tell science streams. But yeah, they eat ants.
Salivary gland, which is constantly
Yeah.
irritating their tongue. Their scales aren't their only defense from attacking ants.
And Dinowolf says, pangolins remind me of echidnas. They are very cute. Yes, but they are not closely related at all to echidnas. They are super far from echidnas, as we saw earlier. Here, let me show you again on our Tree of Life. So pangolins are here. To get to echidnas, we've got to go all the way to Monotrimata. to the monitory mammals way over there. Yeah, echidnas. Holy cow, these are egg-laying mammals. Like pangolins, echidnas also eat ants, but they are not closely related to pangolins. Yeah, let's get back to pangolins here on our tree of life. Boom, way over there. Yeah. Pangolins are more closely related to dogs and cats than they are to echidnas. They're related to carnivorans. You know, lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Plus hyenas and mongoose and martens and weasels and otters and stoats and beavers and... No, beavers are rodents. Never mind. Bears and everything else. Yeah. Seals, sea lions. Pangolins are more closely related to sea lions than they are to echidnas. Much more closely related. So yeah. Yeah. And you're good, Bison. You're good. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Alright, back to our video here.
Eyelids are incredibly thick, and they can constrict their ears and nostrils to prevent ants and termites from entering.
There we go.
But pangolins don't have teeth. Instead,
No teeth.
They have very muscular stomachs that are lined with keratinous spines.
So they don't have teeth in their mouths, but their stomachs are like a sarlacc pit. They've got spines inside their stomachs for breaking up their insect prey. Pretty incredible. I can't show you a picture, but you probably wouldn't want to see one anyway. It'd probably be pretty gross. But yeah. Yeah.
Instead, they have very muscular stomachs that are lined with keratinous spines, which they use to break down the prey that they eat live. Kind of like the sarlacc pit. They will all...
I legitimately did not know she was gonna say that. But it really is. Like, it really is like a sarlacc pit, you know? Yeah. Oh, boy. Yep. Without the CGI. I assume they don't have the CGI part, you know. Yeah, don't put your baby in there. Uh-oh. Apparently you can buy a sarlacc pit baby pillow. What? Oh no. Yeah, or maybe it's more like a pangolin stomach, you know? That's a real life thing. Yeah.
also swallow small rocks called gastroliths, which, in combination with their unusual
There you go, analog clock, yeah.
mash and grind down the ants and termites that the pangolin swallows.
Yeah.
To find their meals, which are typically located...
They will be slowly digested for 1,000 years.
which, in combination with their unusual stomachs, help mash and grind down the ants and termites that the pangolin swallows.
Yeah.
To find their meals, which are typically located in the ground, in hills, or in mounds, pangolins have huge claws designed for digging. The claws are curved and are perfect.
Oh. As a paleontologist, it really rankles me anytime somebody says, oh yeah, this animal's claws were designed for digging. It's like, no, they evolved for that purpose. The creationists are going to come crawling out of their bog if you say the word design like that. Goodness. But anyway, yeah, they evolved for digging, these claws.
Pangolins
really
have
remarkable.
huge claws designed for digging.
Evolved for digging.
Curved and are perfect for breaking through termite mounds, digging up ants, prying open rocks, and reportedly even digging through concrete. Also,
Yeah.
arboreal pangolins have a...
You know, escape from Alcatraz style. Don't try and lock these guys up. They will dig through the walls and, you know, they'll be enjoying an ice cream in North Beach before you even know it. Not ice cream, what am I saying? They'll be enjoying a nice, authentic gelato and Italian North Beach, San Francisco, before you even know it. Good stuff.
Prehensile tail, which they use for gripping branches when climbing up and down trees. Other than their scales, probably everyone's favorite thing about the pangolin is the fact that they're bipedal, and thus look hilarious when they walk, kind of like a T-Rex. They do this because their front legs, while adept at digging...
And I think it might only be African giant pangolins that actually walk like this. I wish we had better confirmation of this sort of thing. But yeah, I think it's only African giant pangolins. I think it's only... let's see, let's find them on our Tree of Life here. I think it's...
We came here to find fossils.
And Spectre Flight, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. I think it's only our African giant pangolin.
Protect our fossils, because if they're removed, America loses them forever.
Holy moly, Spectre Flight. Did you just subscribe right there? Thank you for a recurring subscription. Spectre Flight, welcome to the community. Great to have you here. Thank you for supporting Science Outreach here on Twitch. Not only do you now have an ad-free experience here on Paleontologizing for as long as you stay subscribed. You know, everyone here gets to watch the broadcast for free. That's how it works. I wouldn't do it any other way. I would not have a, paid viewing experience. That wouldn't be true Science Outreach. But you now get to watch without ads, Spectre Flight, for as long as you stay subscribed. And you've got all of those emotes, too. Like these, and these, and these, and these, and these. That you can use at will, whenever you'd like, across the entire Twitch platform. You can go and spam other streamers' streams with dinosaur emotes whenever your heart so desires, Spectre Flight. Thank you for becoming a subscriber here. I appreciate you, Spectre. Thank you. Holy moly. Yeah. And Claire brought you here. Claire Burr. Claire Burr. Thank you. My goodness. I appreciate you, Claire. Claire, one of our longest running supporters and moderators. Claire, I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing Spectre Flight here. You are part of the beating heart of this community, Claire Burr. Part of the beating heart of Science Outreach here on Twitch. Claire, major MVP, superstar. Claire Burr, yeah. The sun never sets on Claire Burr's influence. Thank you, Claire Burr. Appreciate you. Yeah. And Spectre Flight, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate you. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Let me know if you've got any questions about paleontology, fossil record, natural history, any of that good stuff. You know, that's what we're all here for. So yeah. Good stuff. Of course, today we are celebrating pangolins, these most remarkable of extant mammals. Let's continue this video here, and let's continue to learn why pangolins are such incredible creatures, and why they absolutely deserve our protection and our support.
About the pangolin is the fact that they're bipedal, and thus look hilarious when they walk, kind of like a T-Rex. They do this because...
Oh yeah, and I think this is the African giant pangolin. That might be the only one that actually does this. African giant pangolin. Giant ground pangolin, there we go. Not ground like they got ground up, not like ground beef. Although, is ground beef called that because it's been ground up, or is it called that because cows live on the ground? Would aerial beef be... Anyway, I know it's because it's ground up. Anyway, giant ground pangolin, they live on the ground. That's why they're called the giant ground pangolin. A giant terrestrial pangolin would have made a better name, honestly. But, yeah, Menace gigantea. What a cool scientific name. Menace gigantea. Sounds like they're about ready to, I don't know, have their name announced by a panicked scientist in a laboratory as the critter comes ashore in Seattle and starts tearing down the Space Needle in a giant monster movie or something. What an awesome Latin binomial there.
Because their front legs,
Yeah.
while adept at digging, aren't as good at walking, though they are what's called facultative bipeds.
Yep.
Meaning they aren't exclusively bipedal and do spend the majority of their time on all fours.
Kind of like dinosaurs like Iguanodon or Camptosaurus or maybe Edmontosaurus. I don't know. The line between facultative bipedalism and quadrupedalism and facultative quadrupedalism, that's a blurry line as far as I know. But yeah, very cool. One of the very few facultatively bipedal mammals. Really, really neat.
Meaning they aren't exclusively bipedal and do spend the majority of their time on all fours.
Yeah.
Pangolins are very solitary animals and will only interact when courting and mating. Males, which
Yeah. Bison42 says the existence of a giant ground pangolin implies the existence of a giant air pangolin, and also a giant sea pangolin, a giant space pangolin, a giant lava pangolin. No, I don't think there is a giant tree pangolin. I think the bigger you are, the more likely you are to live on the ground, honestly. But, yeah. Yeah. And there's a minor trend of drawing pangolins as kaiju destroying cities, and it's very adorable. Leg kick, is this true? I need to see this now. I need to see this right now. Pangolin kaiju. Oh boy, that actually reminds me of a T-shirt design that I made ages ago. Those look like F-22 Raptor, U.S. Air Force fighter jets there. Yeah. Here is so back in you could say in a previous life, when I lived in Montana, I used to design and print T-shirts for a living. It was hard to make a living that way, but here we go. Here is a T-shirt design that I made for Museum of the Rockies, where I used to work. And there's an Allosaurus towering over the Bridger Mountains of Montana with two F-22 Raptor fighter jets. Anyway, Allosaurus is not actually this big. But this is based on the Allosaurus gimadsoni specimen MOR 693, I think. Big Al, the Allosaurus. Yeah. That is not to scale, Bison. No, definitely not. Big Al is not actually that big. But, yeah. Yeah. For a brief time, you could actually get these at the gift shop in the Museum of the Rockies. Yeah. Anyway, good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. This image here reminds me of that. You've got mountains, you've got stealth fighters, you've got a giant tetrapod critter going like this, tenting its fingers. Yeah. Here, maybe if I search giant pangolin. Kaylee X, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. A chicken. Welcome to the channel. It's good to have you here. Yeah. Giant pangolin attacking city. We're not seeing many images here. We're just seeing genuinely adorable real pangolins. Yeah. Pangolin kaiju. Yeah, I don't know. That's a cool pangolin image. I like the graphic-y quality to it. But anyway, yeah. There really needs to be some major Hollywood movie about a giant, 400-foot tall pangolin attacking Seattle and just knocking over the Space Needle and, all that good stuff. It decides to burrow into the Amazon headquarters in Seattle. Oh, I don't mean that. I realize that Twitch, parent company of Twitch, is it's Amazon. So, yeah, no, sorry, I meant Microsoft. Microsoft headquarters in Seattle. Anyway, yeah. Good stuff. And then in the end, there's, I don't know, some sort of happy ending for everybody. The small child is able to befriend the giant pangolin, and, then they go and dig a giant burrow in Apple headquarters or something. Everybody wins, Yeah. And Google too, Bison. Yeah. In San Jose. Not San Jose, Mountain View. Yeah. Do pangolins like pats? I don't know, Dino Wolf. We'll talk about that in a minute. Yeah. Yeah. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Yes, Maxim Darnage. In Minecraft, in a video game. Satire. Blinking letters. Satire. Yeah. King Kong versus Giant Pangolin versus Godzilla versus Gamera. Versus Powdered Toast Man. It would be like Avengers, but with kaiju. There you go, Triceratops. It'd be just as tedious. Oh no. not a fan of superhero movies. Anyway, pangolins. Let's get back. Yeah.
Which are 50% heavier than females, won't seek out a female. Instead,
Here, let's go back a little bit.
they do this because their front legs.
Oh.
Probably everyone's favorite thing about the pangolin is the fact that they're bipedal.
Yeah.
They look hilarious when they walk, kind of like a T-Rex.
I think only African giant pangolins, Manus gigantea, I think, are actually bipedal. I don't know if any other species of pangolin are bipedal, but these ones are.
And it's the fact that they're bipedal. And
Yeah.
they look hilarious when they walk, kind of like a T-Rex.
And Bison says, it may look like Godzilla, but for legal reasons, it is not. Yes, Bison. Yeah, oh boy. The parent company of the Godzilla franchise is extraordinarily litigious, and I would not want to incur their wrath. Yeah, goodness.
They do this because their front legs, while adept at digging, aren't as good at walking, though they are what's called facultative bipeds.
No, they're pretty good at walking with their front legs. It's more like that their tail is so dense and heavy that they can just stick it out for balance like this, and that can let them kind of balance on two legs, much like a theropod dinosaur. It's pretty cool.
Aren't as good at walking.
Yeah.
They are what's called facultative bipeds.
Yeah.
They aren't exclusively bipedal and do
Yep.
spend the majority of their time on all fours.
Yes, indeed.
Pangolins are very solitary animals and will only interact when courting and mating.
I see,
Males,
Bison knows.
which are 50% heavier than females, won't seek out a female. Instead, they'll mark their territory with urine or feces, and the female will come to them. In competition, males will vie for
As I'm sure many members of chat did this past Valentine's Day. That's good advice from a pangolin right there. That's a solid strategy. Here, let's listen again.
seek out a female. Instead, they'll mark their territory with urine or feces, and the female will come to them.
Foolproof! How could that possibly fail? Yeah.
In competition, males will vie for the female's attention by fighting each other with their massive, sharp tails. The mating period lasts from 3 to 5 days, and the gestation varies by species. From the shortest, 65 days for an Indian pangolin, to the longest, 372 days for the Chinese pangolin.
Oh, boy. And therein we have one of the reasons why these critters they don't do well when they are poached. Chinese pangolins, 372 days? The gestation period? So, 9 months famously is the gestation period for Homo sapiens, what we call, check my notes here. Humans. But let's search. Human gestation period in days, 280 days. Chinese pangolins take 372 days to gestate an offspring. That's over a year. That's crazy, you know? Yeah, that's almost a whole year. There you go, Lenina. 372 days. A year is 365 days. 372 is more. That's almost a whole year, Lenina. Yeah. Oh no. But yeah. And Triceratops says that's like the lunchroom bathroom. At the high school where I teach, like for real? Yeah, Triceratops, shoot. Ugh. I could tell, I will tell you a brief story. And thank you, Mike Macon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing here. It's great to have you. We've got... And Tipper ND.
This drawer contains almost all of the North American identified specimens
of Troodon. Very nice, Tipper ND. Does that ND stand for... Is there any chance that stands for North Dakota? Because if it does... Holy cow, do I have a recommendation for you? Tipper ND.
Sure do.
Yeah. And yes, North Dakota, Tipper ND. Lucian's Legacy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Good to have you here. Thanks for the follow. Tipper ND, when's the last time you went to Dickinson, North Dakota? Because, honestly, one of the greatest dinosaur museums in the world now exists in Dickinson, North Dakota. And you 100% should visit there the next time that you're in Dickinson. I realize the majority of North Dakotans live in the eastern part of the state, near Fargo and near the Twin Cities. But, it's been many, many years. Well, shoot. So there you go, Tipper, as I expected, yeah. But the next time you're in Dickinson, North Dakota, you can go visit a dinosaur museum that has some of the dinosaurs that I've discovered and dug up. The Badlands Dinosaur Museum, which is one of the upcoming dinosaur museums, like one of the premier dinosaur museums in the world, honestly. Good stuff. I used to do some work here. I've done a bunch of field work for them. My old crew chief and the woman who married my old crew chief, Liz Friedman Fowler, and her husband, Denver Fowler. I almost called Denver Friedman Fowler. No, his name is Denver Fowler. His wife, she was Liz Fowler. She married Denver. She's now Liz Friedman Fowler. Anyway, just watch the video. Shoot. Yeah. Where's the sound? Here's the sound. There we go. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Dr. Denver Fowler, and I'm the curator of paleontology here at Badlands Dinosaur Museum, Dickinson Museum Center. So what I
Yeah.
love about the Badlands Dinosaur Museum is the opportunity that we have to do something different. We're planning our new exhibits in a way that's different.
This is a hadrosaur arm right here that Liz and I spent several days hacking out of the ground. Oh man, that was a slog. It's like this solid sandstone. When we play the welcome video with previously recorded Danny, this is when I'm like chiseling there in the rock and I'm not wearing a shirt. It was incredibly hot that day. I was trying to avoid heat stroke, you know? Anyway, this is the specimen we were trying to get out of the ground. This presumably Brachylophosaurus forelimb. There's the radius and the ulna metacarpals. There's the fingers. This is the hand of a duck-billed dinosaur there. So yeah. Did I say crew chief? I did a Spectre flight, but I was never in the Air Force, no. Crew chief is a term that we have for crew chiefs in paleontological digs, you know? So Denver was my leader on our field crew. Anyway. Yeah, Tipper ND, all of this is in Dickinson, North Dakota, so the next time you're traveling along Highway 90? Highway 190? Whichever the major highway is that goes through North Dakota, through Dickinson. Stop in Dickinson and visit this museum. You will not regret it. Holy cow. Yeah.
We have to do something different.
I-94. Thank you, Tipper.
We're planning our new exhibits in a way that's different from what you'll have seen before at other museums. We want to do it.
Yeah.
Exhibits. We want to have unique specimens that you can't see anywhere else, and tell stories about basically being a dinosaur detective. How do we find out how these animals lived? What's the process of science? We're not just walking through time as you might have seen in other exhibits. We're doing something different here. That's what we want to do.
My name.
So yeah, Denver, I worked for him. He was my crew chief for like 8 years at Museum of the Rockies when he was getting his PhD under Jack Horner. Jack Horner was, of course, famously the dinosaur consultant for Steven Spielberg for the movie Jurassic Park in 1993. Denver Fowler was Jack Horner's final graduate student. Liz Friedman Fowler was another one of his graduate students, but she'd graduated earlier. Denver was the last. And anyway, both of them now work at the Dickinson Badlands Dinosaur Museum in Dickinson, North Dakota. And they do tremendous field work every year. They just last November, this past November of 2022, they announced the discovery. Well, they published Daspletosaurus wilsoni, potential ancestor of Tyrannosaurus rex. This is research from the Badlands Dinosaur Museum. They are doing groundbreaking work. And this makes me incredibly proud because, shoot, back in... I'll tell you a story real quick. Back in 2015... 2015? 2016. No, 2015. Back in 2015, Denver Fowler was approaching graduation with his PhD, with his doctoral degree, so he could become Dr. Denver Fowler at Montana State University.
You're not doing so badly yourself for a paleontologist.
And thank you, Punky Bree. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Denver was approaching graduation. He was, getting his thesis ready to present, and he saw a job listing in North Dakota for this little museum. There was a little museum that had cropped up in the 1990s after the advent of Jurassic Park, during the big dinosaur craze of the 1990s. there was a little private museum that popped up in North Dakota, in Dickinson, North Dakota, owned by a couple of people. Little private museum there, and it blossomed and then it went bust sometime in the 2000s. This museum had been defunct. It's right there next to, I think, the police station in Dickinson, North Dakota. So it's like directly adjacent to city property. The city of Dickinson, North Dakota actually purchased the museum after it went bust. And the city decided, we would love to have a dinosaur museum here. Let's see if we can hire a dinosaur paleontologist to revamp this whole thing. Denver Fowler here applied for that job, and I was super excited for him because this is basically where his graduate advisor, our mentor, our big boss, Jack Horner, that's how he started, is when he got hired by Museum of the Rockies. Same kind of deal. Hired by a little tiny museum, and then given the leeway to grow it into a world-class dinosaur museum. This is the opportunity that Denver would have, too, if he got this job. So Denver was working on his PhD at the time, working in Bozeman, Montana. We'd been working together for a number of years. Denver didn't have a car. He didn't really have a way to get to North Dakota for the job interviews. He asked me to drive him. I had a car at the time. Toyota FJ Cruiser. Ridiculous car. That's a story for another time. But anyway, I had this enormous car, enormous SUV, and I'm like, yeah, I'll drive you, Denver. It'll be good. As he drove over there for his first interview, he aced it, of course, because he's Denver. He was nervous, but holy cow, he really impressed them. And then, yeah, he got called back for a second interview. I drove him all the way from Bozeman, Montana to Dickinson, North Dakota again. He aced his second interview. He got hired for the job. And, yeah. Of course he did. How could it be any other way, They made the right choice, hiring Denver. And they also got another dinosaur paleontologist, Liz Friedman Fowler, who is married to Denver. They basically got two paleontologists for the price of one. I really hope they've started paying Liz at this point. But, anyway. Yeah. Speaking of this, I think... Didn't Denver just tweet about this recently? He just did a podcast interview the other day. Let's see if I can pull that up. There you go. Here is Denver on Twitter. You should go follow him if you have not yet done so. If you're active on the Bird website, Denver's a great follow. And yeah, he says, I did the Bobby Dizzle podcast. It was nice to sit down and chat about dinosaurs, new and old ideas. Stream here. I've not listened to this yet, but I'm sure it's good stuff. Denver Fowler does all kinds of amazing things with the Badlands Dinosaur Museum. And the next time any of you are traveling through North Dakota, chances are it is going to be on Highway I-94, and you're going to pass right through Dickinson in the western part of the state. Do not miss the opportunity to stop at the Badlands Dinosaur Museum and see one of the most remarkable up-and-coming dinosaur museums in the entire world. From humble beginnings to what is going to be an incredible powerhouse of dinosaur paleontology. See it right now at the beginning. Get in on the ground floor. Check this museum out when you're there the next time you're in North Dakota. You will not regret it. So yeah. And Doodler Stargazer, great to have you back. How are you doing with your tier 2 sub there? Welcome, Doodler Stargazer. Howdy. I hope you're doing well. I was not trying to make a joke there. It's on Twitter. Fowler. Anyway. Yeah. Punky Breeze says, we won't now. I'm totally getting a bike ride, a museum, and dinosaurs out of this stream for a date. There you go, Punky Bree. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Anyway, but the whole reason that we're here in the first place on this stream today, as we are talking about pangolins, these remarkable scaly mammals. We're gonna have sidetracks and rabbit holes on a live broadcast like this, but let's get back to the purpose for today's stream. Pangolins, these most remarkable of extant mammals. Let's continue.
Fighting each other with their massive, sharp tails. The mating period lasts from 3 to 5 days, and the
Hey, Acro, how you doing?
varies by
Welcome,
species.
welcome.
From the shortest,
Yeah.
65 days,
Welcome
for
back,
the
Acro.
Indian pangolin, to the longest, 372 days for the Chinese pangolin. Though that number does
Holy
vary
cow.
depending which study you
Yeah.
do. Baby ground-dwelling pangolins will stay in the burrow for about a month while their soft scales harden. After which, they'll emerge and ride around on mom's tail.
Oh.
For about 2 years, all the while learning how to do pangolin things. Pangolins don't reproduce well in captivity, or do well at anything in captivity, to be honest, as they've been described as the hardest animal in the world to captive raise.
So no, they make very, very bad pets for anybody who's wondering. You do not want a pangolin as a pet. You want this animal to be out in the wild doing what it does, you know? Yeah. And hang on a minute. Asterial at view. Asterial at view says, in case you didn't see it, I was so blown away by your presence on this platform, I've been sharing your link with people who are just as impressed as I was. So don't be surprised if you have an influx of new people. Asterial at view, thank you so much. Holy cow. My whole purpose here on Twitch is to try and be a good advocate for fossil science, to try and inspire and educate people about the incredible history of life on our amazing planet Earth, especially as pertains to dinosaur fossils. As a dinosaur paleontologist, all roads lead to dinosaurs, of course. But, yeah, that's the whole reason I'm here, Asterial, and I appreciate that more than you know. You telling other people about what I do here, it means a great deal to me. Thank you, thank you. You're helping to further the cause of science outreach here on Twitch, and I appreciate that tremendously, Asterial. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. It's so cool that you were doing this, and it's really cool that you are working at being educational and entertaining. Hopefully I'm entertaining. my first goal is to be educational. Entertaining is kind of like, let's hope that comes along with it. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah. And Asterial, you make me blush. My goodness. I don't even know what to say. Let's get back to pangolins. Holy cow.
Which is really with her for about 2 years, all the while learning how to do pangolin things.
And Wadger World, holy moly, hang on a second. Wadger World is posted for the first time. Wadger World, welcome to the channel. They say, I am new to the channel, but I've always loved the dinosaur world. You're in the right place, Wadger World. My favorite dinosaur is Parasaurolophus. I love the sounds they make. Wadger World, you are in the right place. Holy moly. We've got Parasaurolophus emotes here in this channel. Everybody loves Parasaurolophus. So welcome. It's great to have you here, Wadger World. Thank you for being here. Parasaurolophus, one of our favorite dinosaurs. And look, Shadow Luen is very, very excited for that stream there. And for this stream, thank you, Shadow Luen. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Great to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Holy cow. Yeah. Yeah. Here, let's continue talking about pangolins here, shall we? Asterial at View says, I have a lot of Twitch streams that I'm in and follow, so there will be a trickle as far as I tell more and more. Thank you, Asterial at View. Seriously, that word of mouth is extremely powerful. Asterial, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Or I should tell you that later on, when summertime rolls around here in North America, I'm going to be out digging dinosaurs in Wyoming and in Utah. But that will not mean that I won't be streaming. I'm going to be, this next week, actually testing out some satellite equipment. And, yeah, if I can get my hands on a generator, we're going to do a fundraiser for that. Then I'm going to be doing fieldwork live streams direct from the field. I'll be streaming what it's like to actually dig up dinosaurs on a paleontological crew live on Twitch. I think this is going to be a kind of science outreach that I've not really seen anywhere else. I think that's going to be pretty extraordinary. I hope so. That's the goal, you know? That's what I'm striving for. And so this summer, it's going to be really, really cool, and I cannot wait to share that with everyone here. It's... oh boy, is that going to be cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Field streams indeed, Lenina. Yes, indeed. Yeah. All I said was, guys, I found a real-life paleontologist, and the response was, no way, who, where? Asterial, thank you, thank you. So no pressure for me. I appreciate you, Asterial. If you'd like to see, you know, not just dinosaur streams from my office, but dinosaur streams from the field, digging up dinosaurs live, then that's what we're going to be doing come summertime. Yeah. Watcher World says, I live in South Dakota and we have some pretty cool specimens found here. Absolutely, Watcher World. I did a number of streams back in June and July from various sites in South Dakota. Yeah. Yeah. I did a stream from the Mammoth site in South Dakota back in July. I did a stream from the Rapid City South Dakota School of Mines Paleontology Museum back in June. It was a ton of fun. South Dakota's got a remarkable number of really cool fossils. Absolutely. So yeah. Yeah. Great to have you here, Wadja World. You're lucky to live in such a cool place, fossil-wise. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. And Golganak, thank you for gifting Asterial View. Oh, I really appreciate that. Yeah. Holy cow, Golganak, that's a lot of gift subs. Thank you, Golganak, for gifting Asterial at View. Really appreciate you, Golganak. Thank you for your stalwart support. And the Hill City one is my personal favorite museum. Interesting, Wadja World. I've never been to that one. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Nice. Anyway, so good to have everybody here. And oh man, I'm so excited for what the future holds. My goal with this channel is to continue to grow this and like double our viewership by the end of the year and continue to interview other paleontologists here on the stream. Show you firsthand what it's like to dig up dinosaurs in the field. Yeah. It's gonna be lots of good stuff. Yeah. And Aster, I will call you Aster. Thank you, Aster. Appreciate you. Yeah. Shall we get back to our pangolins here? Holy cow, we were about right here, I think? Let's continue.
When courting and mating.
Yeah.
50% heavier than females won't seek out a female. Instead, they'll mark their territory with urine or feces, and the female will come to them. In competition, males will vie for the female's attention by fighting each other with their massive, sharp tails. The mating period lasts from 3 to 5 days, and the gestation varies by species. From the shortest, 65 days for an Indian pangolin, to the longest, 372 days for the Chinese pangolin, though that number does vary depending which study you read. Baby ground-dwelling pangolins will stay in the burrow for about a month while their soft scales harden. Afterwards, they'll emerge and ride around on mom's tail, staying
That's
with
so
her for
cool.
about 2 years, all the while learning how to do pangolin things. Pangolins don't reproduce well.
2 years is a long time for a mammal, too, to stay with its parents like that. Yeah, holy
in
cow.
captivity, or do well at anything in captivity, to be honest, as they've been described as the hardest animal in the world to captive raise, which is really unfortunate because pangolins are the most poached animal in the world. They're sold predominantly for their scales, for use in traditional Asian medicine, and their meat is considered a delicacy. Over 1 million pangolins have been illegally bought and sold in the past 10 years alone. And that's crazy, because most people don't even know what a pangolin is. So please, go tell your friends about these amazing animals. Or, you know, send them a link to this video. Because pangolins are amazing. What animal should I check out next?
Very cool stuff. Pangolins are really, really cool critters. Like, out of all of the extant mammals, pangolins are some of the most unique and extraordinary. There's a link to that video from Animal Logic with Danielle Dufault. Welcome back, Neil. Great to see you here. How you doing? Yeah. But yeah. I'm being somewhat weirded out by what people that didn't know what pangolins were. Yeah, Golganek, that's the thing. Yeah. Oh boy. Here. Let's take a look at this video right here. Apologies to anybody watching on YouTube after I post this VOD to YouTube later, but I don't think you'll be able to hear the audio here without YouTube freaking out. People asked her why she was working with penguins in the middle of a desert. No, pangolins. Pangolins. Holy cow. Yeah. I'm glad that's finally starting to change. Yeah. This is in Namibia. Hey, Vic Sticks, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Huh. Oh. This is Honey Bun right here, and my goodness, is she adorable. And Neil, if these are not armadillo relatives, they're not anywhere close to that. Pangolins, as we can see here, pangolins are their own group of mammals. Pangolins are actually more closely related to critters like bears, mongoose, dogs, hyenas, and seals than they are to critters like armadillos. Armadillos are xenarthran mammals. They're way far away. Pangolins are their own little branch right here that kind of branched off from the ancestors of carnivoran mammals. Carnivorans are lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. And other critters like that. So yeah. Yeah. Pangolins are their own group, not anywhere close to armadillos. In fact, if I go over to armadillo, you will see how far away they are. Yeah, armadillos. Way over here. Holy cow. Yeah. There's armadillos. There are 18 species of armadillos alive in the world today. Pangolins are not related to them at all. And there's only 8 species of them left. They're way over here. Pangolins. You see all that red there? Critically endangered. Critically endangered. Critically endangered. Critically endangered. These are animals that desperately need our help. And that's what we're doing a stream about them today. So yeah. Yeah. And the music is too loud? Well, that I must have been that particular song was really, really loud. Anyway. It's probably better now, I would imagine. No, that's also really loud. Hang on a second. Sorry. Oh, goodness. Yeah, there you go. Sorry. It's a different scene. So, here, let me show you what I mean here, everybody. This video right here uses some songs that were picked up by YouTube as being like copyright infringing. Here's something from We Bought a Zoo. There's a song right there. And so I have to use my audio careful scene in order to make sure that anyway, that YouTube doesn't freak out when I post the VOD. It's complicated. Anyway. But look, when I press this button, it's going to get a lot louder. Watch. Watch. You ready? See how much louder that got? Oh boy. So let me turn that volume down a little bit. Let's see if that helps a little. Anyway. Anyway, we'll put it to about there, and we'll see if that helps. Anyway, talking about pangolins. Oh. Oh. That's kind of nuts that we still don't know enough. These are living animals today that we can study out in the wild, and still nobody knows how long a baby African giant pangolin stays with its mother. We just don't know that. These are not fossil animals that we have limited remains of, and we don't really know how long they stay, with their parents. These are living animals today, and they're so poorly studied that we really don't know how long babies stay with their parents. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. Here. Oh. Wow. Oh, so they had to raise her by hand. Oh. Oh. What an extraordinary creature. Wow. Oh. Oh. I love that. She's an honest mammal, you know? So most mammals, dishonest. Most mammals, they will lie through their teeth to your face. But Honey Bun, this pangolin, she's honest. Yeah.
They can smile, but here in huts, they can hide. But
Really
honey bun,
spectacular. Spared no expense.
Carbon-based dude gifted a tier 1 sub to Geo Vestas.
And thank you, Carbon Base Dude, for that gift sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That's extraordinary. Really appreciate you. Thank you, Carbon Base Dude.
is my friend, my best friend. You see, honey bun is a mammal which is honest. You see, people can pretend, they can smile, but here in huts, they can hide. But honey bun is an honest person. If she don't want you,
She is an honest person. Oh. So often mammals are duplicitous. Here's a mammal who is honest. Yeah. Oh, man.
she instantly tell you honest, an honest animal. She will tell you, no, I'm not happy, I want to go. Or I'm happy, start sticking out the tongue.
Yeah.
It's an honest animal. She walk on two hinder legs, and the feet, the hands, she put like this. You see?
Yeah.
When she's walking.
Facultative bipedalism.
Walk like this.
Yeah.
You see? It's very special to see these animals walking
Uh,
in nature.
What a wonderful creature.
Honeybun's daily routine usually starts when she wakes up, but cloudy days she's woken up as early as 10 a.m. So that we basically work around her. When she wakes up, we go out.
Well, putting a tracker on, well, they're pretty useless as far as research or conservation goes. They don't give us any data, where she's walked, what she's done, anything like that. But should we lose her in the bush, which does occasionally happen, because she's just really, really fast in this thorn bush and sometimes gets under something we can't get under.
She's just woken up, so she wants to
They put a tracker on
She's
her
not really relaxed.
so they can keep track of her.
Yeah,
Look at that tongue. Hang on. Look at that tongue. Watch, watch, watch. Watch. Look at her little snout. Look at how long the tongue is. You paying attention? Watch.
So she's not.
Look at that. Holy moly. Look at the length of that tongue. What a remarkable creature.
Well, yeah, that's the tongue. It's about this long. That's what actually sticks down in the holes to get the ants.
Wow.
It is very difficult to walk her, although it depends what area we're in. But usually we end up going through quite a few thorn bushes, and it's not entirely pleasant. Sometimes it's very nice and it's just a nice stroll. Other times my hands and my knees crawling after her. Honeybun gets moved around to different locations on the property every day. We don't want her
Eating
feeding
those
in the same
ants.
places because we don't want her feeding on the same ants.
Yeah.
They got this poison. Once they detect that the pangolin honey bun is there, then there's these ants. Then they form poisons. So which means once the honey bun will eat there, then it will poison her to die. But clever enough, like this one, she knows she can't last more than 5 minutes there.
So she's got a limited window of feeding there with the ants before they start to bring out their poison. And then she's like, yep, I'm gone.
She just detects, then she can push off.
Yeah, very cool. Gene Simmons wants that tongue. Yeah, Travel.
With
Gene
honey
Simmons,
bun,
eat your heart out.
this time it's very difficult because it's getting now, the trees, they are getting now leaves. So sometimes it gets you where you can't even go through. Then if you are two is better, one's behind, you just go around. Yes, really very important.
I don't know of anyone else who gets to do this.
Oh.
Incredible. Such a rare animal, usually so solitary, but really they have quite a sweet personality.
My
Really
love
extraordinary.
for this animal honey bun is, I would say, 100%, because the only animal which make me, give me peace of mind. Even I'm angry or I'm sad, when I come in nature, we play, we walk, then I forget my problem.
Extraordinary. My goodness. What a remarkable animal.
Between her scales, so she can lift and lower her scales, and they often trap dirt, but also ants that she feeds on. So she actually gets a little bit of a snack sometimes, but it's important for her to keep herself clean. Well, at the moment, the Cape Ground pangolin is listed only as vulnerable, but I believe that that will be amended relatively soon, and she'll be listed as endangered due to the heavy poaching that's now happening in Africa.
They are now the most illegally trafficked animal in the world. More than rhino.
Yep. That's keratin right there. It's the same exact substance as your fingernails. You know? Yeah. This whole, like, traditional medicine thing. It's not based on any kind of reality, you know? These critters are being slaughtered for the equivalent of toenail clippings. You know? Keratin, the same material in our nails, is what their scales are made out of. And that's what these critters are being slaughtered for. Huh. Oh. Look at that dove. Oh. Oh. She's right. Yeah. This is something different. This is not they're not trying to rehabilitate this dove because they're rare or because they're in danger of extinction. It's something different. It's human kindness, you know? Yeah. It is important. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Beautiful. Holy cow. Oop. I've got a song. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
Kalakata katanda kalakata
Pretty extraordinary.
Yeah. That is it.
Yeah. Please visit the Rare Endangered Species Trust if you'd like to donate. Here is a link to that video. And again, we watched this for World Pangolin Day, which here in California, here in the US, is this, well, it's tomorrow. Just a few hours, really. February 18th. If it's already February 18th where you are, then happy World Pangolin Day to you. There is the link. Yeah. Could we do a fundraiser for Rest? We'll see about that now. We'll see about that. Yeah. I always like to really do my due diligence before I do anything like a fundraiser. But, yeah, holy cow. Things you can do to help pangolins on World Pangolin Day and every day. Number 1, donate to organizations which are working to protect pangolins. Post and share on social media using the hashtag World Pangolin Day. And there it is on the bird website. Yeah. My tweet might even show up on here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, World Pangolin Day. Thank you, Knowledge Fellowship, for posting that. I know it's automated, but still, thank you. Yeah. And, yeah, there's us right there. Very cool. Anyway, yeah. I think, after I thank these people who have, thank you, Creatrix Brit, for retweeting that. Holy cow. Thank you, Fang, and David A. Quinley. Yeah, excellent. It's about time for us to wrap up tonight's broadcast. We're going to go right into, Unraffle today. I was having some real difficulties with the Stream Elements plugins for that, Travel. We're going to do that next week, Travel. Maybe on Monday. We'll have to see. But yeah, our Spinosaurus Papercraft raffle is not going to happen today. It's going to happen on a different day. I didn't have enough time to advertise this, and the raffle stuff wasn't working properly, so we will do that another time. Hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. Don't go away just yet. We are going to raid in to another channel doing some science here on Twitch. We're going to go say hello to Science Streams. Yeah. There we go. Thank you, everybody. To everybody whose names are showing up here in our credits, thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your viewership. Thank you, Golganek, for gifting Bakery Worker 26. Appreciate you, Golganek. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to everyone showing up here for your follows, for your subscriptions, for your cheers. Extra special thanks to Gamer L007 for your incredible support. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits.
Thank you, Lilith Hobo, for those 100 bits. Really appreciate that. I hope you learned something interesting about pangolins today. I hope you have fallen in love with these creatures as I have. I hope you are now as committed to their conservation and their protection as I am. And thank you, Science Streams, for those 100 bits. Holy cow. Yeah, we got a hype train going, but we got to raid into Science Streams right now. If you are not yet following Science Streams, then please do so after we raid. Balint and Lita are themselves... they are, like, working research scientists. And, Oh shoot, we got a hype train going here. How do I get rid of that? View all too. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're almost ready to raid. I wish OBS had a better way of doing this. Anyway, let's go right into science streams, see what Balint and Lita are up to. Let's go continue the science love for this evening. I will see everybody there, I hope, and I'll see you again on Monday for another exciting paleontology stream. But until then, you all take care of yourselves, and I'll see you around.
To humans, there's a self-awareness in. Raiders!